All right. Can one of you say something, actually? Just want to make sure.
Oh, we're good.
Okay, there we go. Okay. I just want to make sure your audio is coming through. It looks like it should be. Um, all right. So, we're on our final session of Signal of Screams. Scroll back down to our current rolls. All right. You guys are still on the plane of shadow, particularly in the center of a giant chained heart, an asteroid that, or should be in the place of the asteroid that contained New Elysium, the incredibly special all-purpose resort that you guys started this campaign at. And you're hoping that somewhere in here is a portal back to the material out of this shadowy plane. As you guys have gone through here, with some of you corrupted by shadow signals, some of you doing your best, your damnedest to fight it off. You recruited one ally, Comarda, a Strix assassin who did not sign up for all this fucked up shit, and you convinced her to come with you guys. Um, as you walked into Elysium, you tried to take the elevator down into the areas where you knew the labs were, or at least where the labs used to be. Instead, the elevator doors opened onto the surface of a asteroid seemingly filled with breathable atmosphere. Through there... Give me one sec. I'm just adjusting something on my end. Okay. Out on the asteroid, you guys first came to a horrible prisoner area where people had been attacked. Pirates had come to raid this area, and all but one had been slaughtered. You guys fought your way through a garage rigged with chains made of pure shadow matter. You fought a beast that could teleport through dimensions to hunt you. But nothing quite so odd as what went on when you entered this facility. Dr. Gigant had called you guys forward. You know you're getting closer to her and her signal of shadow. But each room you've been in has marked something rather different. As you guys made your way into a medical center, you found a strange patient that jumped at you guys, seemingly made of multiple people sewn together. This person. But you fought through. You ended up past the hospital room in a boardroom with a bunch of stone statues. And for some reason, a giant bug demon seemed keen on... Put this guy up. Keeping whatever was going in this library of rooms consistent. Next, you went into a room that was seemingly frozen in the midst of a slow motion explosion, with this figure inside, seemingly a young Dr. Gregant. Having fought through there, you guys were able to jump and surprise in the next surgical bay this corrupted robot, the surgeon, who has since been taken out. You guys can feel the shadows getting harder to resist as you advance. But you are still in this room. All the gross growths on the walls in here have receded, and you know that there's only so much possible facility left to see. What are you guys doing? Any questions?
Could you quickly just describe this room once again for us?
Yes, I can read you the description. Okay, so we're in... Let me scroll back down. So this room looked like it used to be an operating theater, and before you guys killed that robot surgeon, the walls and floor were covered in like weird biological life, you know, like skin, organs, things like that. The room is overhead lit with like those really painfully bright, you know, white illumination strips. And the room initially smelled of rotten disease. Once you defeated this robot, all of that stuff kind of receded into the background. It's kind of like some leftover goo around here, but that's about it. And did you guys? Let me check. I don't think you guys finished searching this room. If everyone wants to make a perception check. What was your one, Flock? Oh, 34.
34.
Okay. All right. MK, you needed a 35. I just barely. MK, you kind of look around and spot the thinnest glint of something, in one of the piles of slime, and you realize there is a plastic crate, with several vials inside. First, you'd recognize two of them. Straight off the bat, it's 2 Mark III serums of healing. And I guess the others would probably be labeled. Alright. So, you find a group of nanite hypopens. They kind of look like, oh, why am I blanking on the word? The thing you stab yourself with to avoid anaphylactic shock. That's the thing. EpiPen. EpiPens. Should have known they're called hypopens. There are different colors here. There are 3 white and 2 green. The white ones function as remove affliction, and the 2 green ones function as restoration. So there's 3 white, 2 green.
That's awesome.
And thanks for the follow in the chat. Appreciate you. All right. Any of you guys taking those or anything?
I'm
Oh,
wondering.
we should definitely take one.
Yeah, I'm wondering if what was it we tried on Flack before to try and fix his being a little transparent.
Did
I
Emily
believe
cast something?
you did remove affliction last time, which didn't completely remove it. But you did not try a full restoration.
I wonder if you guys would mind if I immediately use one of those restorations.
Go for it.
Like in what was that movie with where they
Pulp
slammed
Fiction, where they do the...
Pulp Fiction, yeah.
Yeah. I knew exactly where you're going with that. Just right in the fucking chest. Hey. You slammed that... you doing the restoration one home?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you see some of that, like, translucent, weird effects you've been feeling. It seems to fade away.
Oh.
You seem a bit more, like, substantial now. You can still feel there's a bit of a pull in your gut, but you're all kind of feeling that. Flack and Koss are feeling it a little bit more, but Flack not nearly as much as you were a few seconds ago. Alright.
I have ability score damage, but I don't remember what it's from, so I don't know what the feeling is.
Like, you don't know what ability score was damaged?
No, I have one to strength, one to dexterity, one to constitution, but I don't know what it's from.
Restoration, I'm pretty sure, will just cure all ability damage. If you want to take the other restoration one. Yeah, restores all temporary ability damage, restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. Also removes any fatigue or exhaustion currently suffered by the target. So yeah, if you jabbed yourself with that, it'll return all of your ability scores. Should be noted, you don't actually have to stab yourself in the chest with hypopens. You fully could just use the thigh.
I think
Flack is dramatic, you know. He had to do that.
Fair enough, fair enough.
He just like pours it into the gap between his horn and the socket.
Oh, like right next to the metallic components? Oh.
Yes.
Comarda's just in the corner, just like, I'm not a doctor, but I super don't think that's how you use those. But I guess whatever floats your boat.
Well, I'll respond to her. Well, I am a doctor, technically. So, if it works, it works.
She's like, I never would want to go to a doctor that had to follow it up with technically. That's. Ooh. She's like, well, as long as it made you feel better, I guess. All right. So I'm gonna skip one perception check. You guys don't need, but to just show that it's like a double airlock. It is unlocked, but if you guys want to try and, well, let's see, is this one thick enough that you could use your? I don't know if you could use X-ray stuff, but you could use your like listening device at the door. Okay, 38. Okay. MK on that 38. Oh my god, alright. Flax, stop coming to nat 20s. This can't be like last time. Or I guess it was the time before where you nailed a bunch of nat 20s. Last time I guess it evened out. You missed a lot of shots. So the first thing you immediately hear, both of you, is that there's like it sounds like a super slow spinning, like enormous fan. Like something that would be running, you know, industrial air conditioners and stuff like that. As you listen to that like foom, 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 noise of the fan going around, you do hear like distant screams of some sort of animal in the background. Go ahead and give me, I would say, a mysticism check to identify them, or life science. Okay, MK, you're pretty damn positive. It sounds like there is more than one Shodrav in there. Those are the weird alien things that could jaunt between different realities. I'd say, honestly, on a 33, and considering you guys' perception checks, you think there's, like, a pair of them kind of stalking around in there.
All right. Shall we go? Who wants to go first?
Probably hungry. Yeah, who wants to take point? Comarda's, like, really trying to look inconspicuous. Like, not me, not me, not me. Fuck. Koss and Zashi going up that hallway.
Yep.
All right. You hitting the button, opening that room. All right. Koss, you kind of hammer the wall switch. Flies open. You do indeed see there are two Shodravs in there. And give me 1 second. What you see in here, much like you heard, there's a massive, slow-spinning fan occupying most of the floor in this dark chamber. It creates a gentle draft here on which float the smell of fresh blood, a few wisps of gray smoke, and faint distant screams of what sounds like worryingly humanoid voices. The fan is surrounded by 4 bulbous devices, made of glass, metal, and plastic. The machines seem to glow strangely from within, shifting from one end of the color spectrum to the other. You can see a small hallway is up in the northeast. Apart from that, the door to the south you just came through is the only other one. Effectively, just so you guys know, like, this fan, it's going slow enough that it wouldn't chop you, but that is like a drop into a shaft there. Since you guys already know in there and are totally prepped for combat, like mentally prepped for combat, we're gonna go straight into initiative.
Real quick.
Yes, go ahead.
I wanna cast a supercharged weapon on Zashi before I open the door.
Yeah, totally fair. You had, I mean, it was like
And
locked
then
before that, so you had time.
Yeah, and then she also still has the boosted star medal.
Oh, true. Alright, you got that special star medal on your sword.
Oh, that's right. Let me write that down.
So which star metal was it? It was the not adamantine. Adamantium.
MK with the natural 20 on his initiative.
Damn, MK popping off against these guys.
Stink fog time.
All right. Let's pop it up. All right, it's going to be MK right now. No Qual, that's the one. That's like the weird green crystal, right? That's like can be worked like metal. Shit's crazy. All right, moving into there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. DC 21.
What was it, 21? I couldn't quite hear that. Sorry.
They need to both make one.
Yeah, you can make it to there. On that space. And then, are you trying to cast a spell on this guy? A slow on both of them. Okay, that's the part I wasn't understanding. Okay, let's see. 2 will saves coming up. DC 21. Oof, they are both slowed. They start to turn towards you guys, ready to jump and pounce on the party, and they both seem to be doing it in slow motion. All right, Flack, your go.
I'm going to come in and take a position, sort of
Oh, and let me
a little bit of cover here. And, oh, I don't know. I suppose I'll try a trick attack. On the closest one, this guy here.
trick attack on him. Okay.
Yep. With my laser pistol. 20 hit.
On its EAC, 20 does not hit.
Picking up right where I left off.
Yep, there we go. It seems to kind of just like dissipate against its hide.
And I drop back in to give myself even a little more cover. And I'm done.
All right. In that case, it is going to be Zashi. What are
Gonna
you
run
doing to
in.
these lads? These evil beasts. And remember, basically anything that's in the circle, you would risk a fall.
Yeah, I can't run straight through it.
No.
I mean,
It's like a 200-foot drop.
more feet than she wants to drop right now.
That's very fair.
Okay, I will. Which am I? Come in and kind of take a page out of Flack's book, and I would like to fire at this one.
The nearest one, okay.
Yes.
Go for your shot.
Do.
Oh yeah, you do have a jetpack still, so don't forget that. You can fly.
Thank you. I don't know how I always forget I have a jetpack. Ooh.
Oh baby, okay. You kind of like rack the carbine back. You feel the cold creep across the barrel as it super chills the round, and crack impacts him for 67 damage. As a splatter of ice just ricochets all over his chest, leaving a like frozen crater, and an extra 4d6. Go ahead and roll that too. Wait, is the 4d6... Can that be doubled on the crit cost? That's the question. Because otherwise it's 8d6.
Oh gosh.
I don't think it can.
It doesn't say it can't be doubled, so she can double.
Yeah, I'm reading through the spell. It doesn't say does not double on a crit. Okay, so 8 more d6. Good lord. Go ahead and add that in. Basically just did a whole other fireball. Boom, the ice, you can see the ice is just like rippling through its veins as just
It's
super
like
cool
101. One shot.
That
It
is
was-
the
it
hardest
was
Buffy
exactly
has
100.
Ever hit anything.
You see this thing immediately goes from like full health ambush predator to just like staggering back as it's immediately dropped below half.
Now she feels like her life is complete now.
Yeah, what a shot. Holy shit. Koss, it's back to you. Or to you the first time. That was actually
First
wild.
off, he's just in awe, and he's applauding for Zashi. He's like proud of her.
Oh, yeah, I feel like everyone is just looking at Zashi. I feel like, except for Komarda, who heard everyone gasp, and just like, what's going on? Holy shit.
Koss will move to over here, and then he will shoot this one with the pacifier.
Alright. Love to see it. Get the Imperial. Originally, for those wondering, is the Imperial Pacification Rifle. That bullet will bounce off its skin, though. It kind of goes across the room. Alright.
It doesn't want to be pacified.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
Alright. In that case, it's going to be Komarda. She's not going to burn those spells yet. She's going to save some of that. She is going to fly in. Does she have 50 or 40? Let me just double check. Oh, nope. Okay, does not have 50. Fly into there, and she's going to shoot a pistol at... She's like, holy shit, Zashi, did you hit that one? And it's going to go for a shot. She will hit. This is with the Elite Semi-Auto, so I need some more D6s up in here. She's going to deal another 16 to it. Not a very high roll. Alright, that is the beasts, both of which are slowed now. So they're staggered, basically. Oh, they can take a move action or a standard action. That's it right now. Jesus. All right. Can't do that action. That is unfortunate. Okay. Alright, it is going to attempt to lash at 2 people. Each of them are going to lash once with their weird shadow tendrils. They kind of shoot out of the holes in their body. One is going to... Actually, honestly, both of them lash at Zashi after that. As it sees them get hurt so badly. Alright, on... Shadow ones... This is on EAC. Alright, first one is a 27 on Zashi, and the next one is a 37.
Damn. They both hit.
Both hit, okay.
What?
They do have a lot of strength, so that tracks. Well, the cat has been moving all my d8s. There we go. Alright, first one does 32. Second one does 28 for a total of 60. And then you are bleeding for 2.
Holy hell.
Total 62 right now, and then I forget how bleeding works.
Bleeding, basically, unless you can stop it with either a check on your turn, which would be an action, or if you just get healed, you'll lose 2 more points of health on your turn.
Okay.
Alright, that was both of the tendrils lashing out. They can't pull you closer than them, and they are slowed, so that is their whole turn. Which is good, because their bites are way more vicious. Alright. MK, back to you. I can't tell if you're muted or talking, but I can't hear you at all. It's just kind of like a soft rustle. Okay, laser pistol at this guy. Both are going to ping off his skin, though. The lasers kind of dissipate in a starburst. Alright. Going to Flak now.
Yes, I will pop out and try a trick attack against the one Zashi hit.
Okay. That is gonna
And
beat it.
again-
Yeah, trick attack activates if you hit.
So with my laser pistol here.
Oh,
That's a crit.
baby! Another crit. Okay.
Wow.
So 34 right off the bat, then another 20 from Flak attack.
Doubled,
Oh, the 20's doubled as well?
right?
Okay, then,
Yes, we talked about this. Like,
yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, one laser shot, you impact exactly where, like, the frozen hole is in the center of its chest, and it just instantly superheats whatever was frozen inside of it. Bunch of steam comes out all those little holes on its body, and it topples to the ground.
okay. And I'm also a little worried about being bunched up over here, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to run kind of over here to this corner.
Okay. Zashi, that's you.
Okay. I don't want to go this whole time without ever using the jetpack that I keep forgetting I have.
Fair.
So is it an action to fire that up, or
I don't believe so. I
You
think you can just
just
have a fly
gotta
speed.
go?
I'm pretty sure it
Cool.
just grants you a fly speed, but I will check. I think it uses power per round, but assuming you recharged it, which you should have been able to, you guys have 1,000,000 batteries. It has a capacity of 40 and uses 2 charges a round, so that's 20 rounds of flying, assuming you don't recharge
Okay.
it anytime.
Yeah. And is going up 5 feet count out of the 40?
It's only 30
Right.
foot move speed. The jetpack only
right,
lets you
right,
move
that's
30. But, yeah, so going up 5 would count as... Then you still have 25 left.
Okay. And how high is the ceiling in here? Sorry.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Now we're thinking in 3 dimensions.
Okay, the ventilation shaft down is 200, but then there is also part of the shaft going up into seemingly darkness. You go up to 100 feet there. So you can go up to 100 feet up in the center or up to 20 feet up anywhere else.
Zashi is going to go up 10 feet, then,
Okay.
and I'm gonna start making my way towards the other guy. And I'm going to shoot again with my ice rifle because that worked out last time.
All right, hell yeah. Go for your shot.
Supercharged.
30 will hit for 27.
And this is the supercharged weapon, so just
Another
46.
46.
Oh no, supercharged weapon is only once.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's
true.
only
Yeah, you
one
didn't
round.
re-up it.
Okay,
So
ignore
just
that
still
50.
27. It looks like it hurt. Obviously not nearly as bad as last time, but still did some damage. Next is gonna be Koss, if you're done.
Yep.
All right, Koss, what's your plan here?
He is going to be stupid and charge in and attempt to gore.
Love to see it. Going around the outside of the ventilation, you charge toward the beast. Twin horns trying to like ram into its chest and throat area. 30 will do it though, as it reels back in surprise from this encounter here. Alright, that's going to be Komarda. She is going to double tap with her semi-auto pistols. Crack, crack! 2 bullets go off. Well, that evens out. 1 is a miss, but 1 is a crit. So for her, that is going to be... she's going to deal 44 to it. As just... First one goes wide, second one, crack! Right through one of its weird eyes, leading to a spurt of blue ichor. That's where she's going to stay. Koss, you can take an attack of opportunity if you want, but it is going to use its only action for being slowed to disappear into a different plane and run away from the fight. Do you want to take the swing, Koss?
Oh,
You don't really have to, but yeah. It goes into the next plane. We are out of combat. Between the horns and the bullet hitting it so far, that'll also hit. As you gore it again, would have brought it below bloodied, and with that, it is fearful enough to run for its life. You guys do still get the XP for defeating both of them. That is going to be 6,400 for everybody. Alright, and Koss, from that angle, you can start to see this room is heading into a new hallway.
What is the thing on the ground there?
This part, give me 1 second. So as you start looking down there, you can see this looks to be some sort of ventilation shaft area. Like that's another vent down there on the floor, leading to what looks like a bunch of mining tunnels, similar to the ones you guys explored during the Diaspora Sprain a long time ago. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're looking in there, Flat, because you kind of like peek around the corner. And I'm gonna turn off our fight music. We're gonna get some other music going. Alright, 29. Some ambience. Okay, there we go. Alright. The first thing you notice is that some of the striations of the rock are not layers like they would have been on the asteroid. Some of the striations resemble small lengths of chain. You can see that the passages down here are like illuminated. Like the room you're in right now is brightly lit. After that, even though this is like brightly lit, none of the light is spilling over into the tunnel. The tunnel is all dim lights, like mining lanterns that are hanging from the walls. As you look into them, you can tell the tunnels, every time you blink, seem to be shifting slightly. Go ahead, and if you wanted to go through them, you would need to make a survival check.
To go through the tunnel?
Yes, they seem to be constantly shifting. Alright, MK, you can lead them through. I'm going to reveal the true form of the tunnels. As you guys enter this area of the tunnels, you see there is like an open pathway Couple of doors up ahead. Everyone give me a perception check, but MK, don't go any farther forward than that. All right. Koss and Zashi, everything seems to be on the up and up. I'm going to move Zashi a bit closer. However, MK, out of the shifting tunnels, out of some of the ones that you're leading them through, you can tell they come out of some of the tunnels that don't seem real. However, you see a couple of people coming out towards you, some of which you have fought before. You see a pair of those, like, heretics with the metal masks. And then something that you guys, I don't think you actually encountered one yet, but kind of warping out of the walls is a pair of Vesper Hounds. You guys know this is what tore up those prisoners in that initial building. These look like they just teleported out of the actual shadow. Alright. MK, since you saw them approaching via the weird twists and unreality of this room, they are not going to get the drop on you guys, but we are going to roll for initiative.
Oof.
All right. So many tabs, so many tabs.
So,
Yes.
let me ask you a question.
Got the heretics.
Is initiative considered would it be one of my specializations associated skill checks?
I believe so.
Okay, what I'd like to do, if that's the case,
Yes,
I'd like
I think it should
to
be.
spend a solve point and re-roll initiative.
All right, go for it. And I'm going to roll these dudes in. All right, blue is Vesper, purple is Heretic. Vespers are coming in. I don't know why this is going so weirdly. Or it's just not showing up. Okay. 19. And then the Heretics coming in at a 16. Don't know why their actual art is not there, but I am truly baffled. I don't actually know why that's happening. Let's refresh and see if that fixes it. All right, but Flack, you're going to go first. Okay, now I can see the images. Perfect.
All right, I will trick attack the one right in front of MK. Oh, 21 hit?
Get the one right in front of MK. 21. This is on one of these guys. Is it EAC? That does hit.
EAC, yeah. Cool.
Okay, so add your trick attack to this boy. 17, so that is a total of 40 damage. Doesn't look bloodied, but looks like that might have been getting him close. As you hear it roar, and you guys would remember from your checks last time, these are still Velstrox, like the nightmare beings that occupy this plane. Not actually a gross, like, twisted human. MK, what was yours in the order? Because you... Or did MK... You were going to re-roll it, right? Hello? Or did you already do it? Okay, there we go. It is in there. Weird. I guess it just didn't sort. I don't know. I had to refresh the page because it was not showing images for me, so that's probably what happened. All right. Flack, Zashi would still go after you though. Zashi, you got a pair of the Vesper Hounds up here. Can't even see the heretics around the corner yet.
That's fine.
Also, you can't tell from that
Zashi-
image, but their back tail is just an arm.
It's an arm.
Yes, like with a full hand on the end of it.
Don't like it.
Yeah. Well, they also have no heads. There's nothing to like.
Sorry. All right. Am I still flying?
I imagine you would have kicked it off to navigate those twisting tunnels just to not burn out your power.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's a free action to activate them.
Yeah, so I will activate it, hop 10 feet up in the air, and I will fire my rifle at the lower.
All right, lower
Hound.
Vesper Hound, go for it. We'll see if we can do any damage to these beasts.
Ugh.
It seems to impact where its head should be, but it's just scaly skin, so it doesn't do anything.
Darn.
If you're not moving at all, then they are gonna go.
Yep.
All right, let's see what kind of action is it to do there. All right, they are both going to move up on you two, and that weird string of what looks like dorsal plates in their spine pulls out of their body, and you realize it is not dorsal fins. It is a chain that was half buried in their spine, and they're going to lash the chains at Koss and Zashi. Need each of you guys to make a reflex save as the chains begin to wrap around you.
Ah, come on.
All right, the pair of you guys are not only entangled, but you are also knocked prone. And
Am I
with
knocked
that,
out of the air?
yeah, you see them like leering over you. Or I guess yeah, if you're in the air, I would say they're not. I think you're entangled, but you're not prone. Although I'd say next turn, if you don't escape, it'll pull you down to the ground.
Fair.
All right, so the pair of you guys are wrapped up in chains. So that is going to be the heretics. They are both going to focus in on MK. Let's see. As they start the round near you, MK, you should make 2 will saves. Actually, MK make 1 and Flack make 1, because the other one can see Flack. All right, MK is fine. Flack, you are confused for 1 round. As you just like stare into their eye, like the black holes of their eyes, all of your most deeply held convictions begin to think all of them might just be wrong and your whole life is a lie. The two of them then both like jerkingly turn their head toward MK, and in MK's robotic voice are just like, too far just to die, in your exact voice, and are gonna lunge at you with the glowing red blades coming out of their arms. Okay, the one on the left is a 22 against KAC. And the one on the right is a 37 against KAC. So I imagine missing a hit. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying 2 misses. I was like, there's no way 37 missed you. Okay, you're gonna take 21 damage, Flack, as the blade vroom, kind of like chainsaws across you. As you see whirling blades dipped in a red glow go past you.
Wait,
All right.
Flack?
No, sorry, MK takes those. I was looking at Flack in my notes, which is why I said that. But now it is returning to MK's turn.
Hmm.
Alright. What's the move? Oh, great priest of Triune. Ooh, baby. Okay, it's a will save, right? That's gonna be big if that fails. Oh, I think that's gonna fail. Ooh, on a 19, that is gonna fail as the right Velstrak locks into place. Its chainsaw blade just like whirring right next to your head, but it can't move. Ooh, okay, so this guy is frozen in place. Lockdown. Alright, Koss, at the top of your turn from those weird, used to be his spine is now a chain. You take 10 bludgeoning damage. If you want, you can make an acrobatics check to escape it. However, that'll be your action.
I can't, like, muscle out of the chains.
Yes, I would say it'd be harder, because they are, like, otherworldly metal. But that might be your better bonus, so if you want to try athletics your way out of here, feel free.
Yeah, Koss is not a flippy boy.
It's very fair. Ooh, you can tell that was really close. As you're like, "Ugh," you feel like the chain links begin to creak. You hear like the groaning of metal, but you don't snap free. That is your turn, I believe, if you want to do any like bonus actions or anything.
Combat tracking is technically a move action, so I don't think I would be able to combat track it, so
Okay.
I guess that's it.
All right. In that case, it's gonna be May. It's gonna be Komarda. Let me see what kind of bonus if she tries to take it off of you. Okay. She can do this without needing a check. If she spends her entire turn, she unwraps Koss from the chain, because Zashi's too high in the air. So she spends her whole turn unwrapping you, Koss. You are still prone, but you're no longer grappled and entangled and all that. Alright, that was her full round action. Flack, you are currently confused.
I'm confused, so what was the last creature to attack me?
Nothing has attacked you. Oh, just like
Yeah, so I think
in life? I mean, in life it was those beasts in there, but nothing that would trigger the, like, if it attacked me, I attack it clause of confusion. Right. So it'd just be a D100.
Alright.
To see how you behave behind MK. You attack the nearest creature.
So I attack MK.
Yes, you have to... you can't, like, spend all the energy, like, back up and shoot someone, so you do have to go for the stab.
Yeah, okay, let me use my switchblade. 21 hit?
Does 21 hit your KAC? Ooh, MK, you hear like Flack's fucking switchblade like flip out, and you're like, oh shit, and like jump out of the way as you see the knife like jab next to you. All right, Zashi.
I'm no longer confused though, right? It was
only for one round. Yeah, you snap out of it after that. You're like, what did I just do?
Oh, sorry, dude.
Zashi, you're up in the air. You do take some initial damage from the chains. You're going to take 11 bludgeoning damage from the chains. You can make an acrobatics or a strength check to try to get out of them.
All right. I guess it's just a straight strength.
So athletics, sorry.
Athletics. All right. Well, since being entangled lowers my acrobatics,
Tis
then
true.
I guess I'll go with athletics.
Almost spit on my water. Jesus Christ. You guys look up and see Zashi just... the chain just, like, shatters into different pieces as the beast, like, recoils in shock. You still have a move.
Still have a move. I want to move. I want to hit it.
The Akatonian Hulk.
I guess I'm going to 10, 15, 20. She's going to fly back a little bit to wind up for her next round.
Hover back on those boosters.
Yeah.
And then it is going to be the Vesper Hounds. They are both going to take the time while MK is prone and just pounce on him. They are not going to eat you or anything. They literally don't have heads or mouths. They are, however, the back arm tail whips over their heads and a giant hand claws at you from behind them. So this is 2 attacks while you're prone. Alright, that is going to be a 30 even and a 28, both against KAC. Wham! Wham! The claws slam into you, raking across your body. The first one, that's not the right dice. Those are the right dice. Alright, first one does 31 damage. Second one does 27 damage for a total of 58. All right. That is all they can do. So it is going to be back to the heretics. How long is he held? Does he get another save at the end of his turn for hold person? Refresh my memory here. If he does not, then he spent his whole turn doing a save. Okay, he'll spend a whole turn trying the save. Still doesn't make the 20. He's still stuck. The other one, though, is going to try his Unnerving Gaze as a free action here on MK. So MK is going to make another will save. And then after that, he's going to double attack you with the... what is it called? The Integrated Singer Velstrak Flenser. It's a lot of... No, names are very long at this point. Okay, you are not confused. Alright, double attack, -4 on each one. First one is a 26. Second one is a 22, both against KAC. Ooh! The, like, edges of the blade are rumbling by you and sparking off your armor. Alright. Back to MK. Lenny is just like, this is not an optimal situation, as your armor's speakers begin to kick in. Let me see something. Lenny, okay. I was gonna say, up to you. Lenny would have suggested this if you want to, because he is very into killing people. He's like, Now that one is frozen, I see a spot on his neck. If you were to stab there, it could lead to his instant death. If you would like, you could try to coup de grace him as a full action, the frozen one. Basically, you automatically hit and score with the melee weapon. If the target survives, he has to make a fortitude save equal to 10 plus your level or die instantly. So up to you. You can do Starlight Form still. You could go for that. I just think that knowing your weird little armor VI's propensity for violence, he would have suggested it. Oh, okay. So it's going to be 30 damage. It's not enough to initially kill him, but that means he has got to make... he is bloodied, though. He's got to make a fortitude save. What level are you guys now? 11. Okay, so he's got to make a 21. And he made a 18. As you stab the survival knife in, draw it from your belt, and just cut its throat. A burst of black ichor and shadow. Still would have done no top. Bursts out of this heretic, and one of them goes down. Costs. You are prone, but this version does not provoke when you stand up from prone. Just go ahead.
He will stay prone, so he can activate his combat tracking.
Okay. Powers up as you just look at them from the ground.
And then the other eye powers up as he shoots his optical laser.
Just both eyes glowing red, and one just continues to glow until it activates. Which one are you shooting? One right in front of you. Okay. That is going to be a hit for 11 damage.
I just want to, shoot it up the nose so it feels revenge for knocking me down.
Oh, it doesn't have a nose because it has no head, but you do burn a hole in its where its face should be. Kind of has a nostril now. All right, Comarda. She's gonna go in with a big old fucking mind thrust here. Against the one that cost just hit. Okay, it's gonna fail that saving throw, so it's gonna take 67 damage. You see glowing around her hand and where its head would be, just this almost solid purple energy that seems to rip through it. It's now bloodied. Then she is also gonna fly backwards a little bit to be by Zashi. Flack.
Okay, Flack is going to move in to get a little flanking on this guy here and do his trick attack.
Yes, you can make an acrobatics check, or he would, I think, try to stab you.
Oh, right.
Because I don't think there's any... Yeah, there's no path you could follow that wouldn't go through him, basically.
I need acrobatics.
Yes. Looking to beat his KAC plus 8. That's going to be just shy, so he's going to take a swing at you.
I get +4 when I'm going through a...
Oh, do you? Then no. It does not hit
33.
you. You're good.
Cool. So a little trick attack.
Alright, landing behind him, going in for the trick. +2 with your flanking.
Oof.
That's... I think even if that ones weren't failing, I think that still wouldn't do it. They have high CR. Or higher than that, I should say. Because it's 20 plus CR, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah, so that wouldn't have worked.
No worries. 19 doesn't hit.
Is that with the +2 from flanking?
No, that's just...
Oh, this is a laser pistol, so yeah, so that would work. That does not hit. It bounces off of his, weird green metal shoulder plate. All right, Zashi.
Okay, so if my land movement speed generally is 40 and
Yes.
the jetpack can do 30, if I land, so that's 10 feet of jetpack movement, how much movement do I have left?
Generally it would still be the same pool, so you'd still have 30, basically.
Since I start my turn with 30, I end with 30.
Well, like, you would use the jetpack, hit the ground, and then you've moved 10, but now we're using your other movement pool, so basically you would get another 30 since you normally get 40.
Oh, okay, good. That's what I was hoping.
So,
So,
touchdown.
yeah, she will land. And now, if I wanted to get to this square in particular, can I do an acrobatics check to try to get past the one that's in between me and where I want to be?
Yes, you could.
Okay, I would like to do that. Take off the entangled. Not that. Okay.
KAC plus 8, that will get by it. So you avoid their op attacks. It's kind of like bounce, triangle, jump off the walls, touchdown behind them.
Yep.
This one has
Alright,
not been
and-
hit at all. This one is bloodied.
All right. I'll swing for that guy first. And if it hits, I want to use cleave. But we'll see. And I'm using the zero edge sword. It's gonna say Dashko, but
Hell
I
yeah.
forgot.
The silver, the like sliver thin molecule edge blade, now green with no qual power, cuts forward. Against KAC, that is going to be just shy as it clangs off its back plates. In which case, it'll be the Velstrox. They are each going to whirl around and try to claw one of you each. One on Kos, one on Zashi. Alright, the one on Kos, 28. The one on Zashi, 26. It's a hit and a miss between you guys.
Yep.
Alright. So just Kos. Kos, you're going to take 22. That is going to be the remaining Velstrock. It's going to guarded step. Look at Flak. Flak, give me another will save. Okay, Flak, you're good. And then... this will provoke an attack of opportunity from Flak, but his little shoulder-mounted gun swivels around and is going to beam at Flak point blank. So Flak, you can try to stab him if you would like.
I will.
That will hit him for 9. Alright, against EAC, this is going to be just a buttload. 33 against EAC.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. You're going to take 20 fire damage as the laser burns out of its shoulder at you.
Okay.
That's all it can do. MK. Okay, Zashi's back in voice in a hot second. Knife kind of like clatters. Everything clattery. Clatters to the floor. That was an Allen key that I dropped in case anyone was wondering. Alright, you spin around with the pistol. 22 against the heretic. That will hit. As Another 9 damage burns into this guy. Alright. Assuming MK is not moving anywhere, Costs, are you standing up? We're missing 2 massive damage.
Yes, he will stand and
Okay.
punch the one he gave a nose to.
Alright, right in its newly gained nose hole, you go in for the swing here. Let's see if this can connect. It is unfortunately going to bounce off the scaly plates around the new nose hole. Komarda is going to fly in to give Zashi flanking. Not going to burn another spell this turn. Instead, she is going to pull out an ultra-thin dueling sword. Yep, that's a 38. That'll hit. That was one below a nat 20, was the 38. She deals 23 to the one between Zashi and her. And that's the end of the order. Back to Flack.
Okay, I'm going to I want to move away from this guy. I don't like being so close. So you need an acrobatics check for me to get out of this.
Yes.
And I did look, and it's not a +4; it's a +5.
+5, Jesus. Fucking blur of a mouse. You're solid. You're good.
Okay, yeah, I just want to get away here, and
You can see kind of like takes like a weird laser chainsaw swing at you, but you quickly kind of like backhand spring over it. Oh, yep, that'll definitely make it a trick attack. No doubt about that. Oh no. That is going to be not a hit, though, as he manages to kind of bring the weird energy saw up, and the laser, like, you can see it heat up the metal, but not enough to melt it. Which brings us back to Zashi.
Alright, same steps. I'm gonna swing at the guy at the top and hope to cleave. And this is again the 0 edge.
Oh, yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
Awesome.
Go ahead and roll a 0 edge damage. Gotta remind myself.
And now because of the no qual, this is a plus. It gets a +1. Is that right?
I believe so. Was it +1 damage for your no qual bonus cost? Okay, an extra damage, and so it's 7d8 plus your normal bonus, which is 15, plus another 1.
Oh, so
So
25 plus 15, so 40.
40, yeah, absolutely. Okay. This one is very close to bloodied as well now, as the two beasts seem to be looking pretty rough.
Great. So now I'm going to swing on the next one.
Oh, okay, gonna curve to the other one? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Go for this
Yeah.
boy. Alright, and that's with the penalty already, right? From full attacking? Yes, it
Oh,
looks
no, it's
like
not
it.
full attack. It's cleave.
Oh, it's cleave. Oh, so then you're good. That does hit then.
Yeah.
So another
yeah.
78 plus 16 on this guy. Hell yeah. These truly insane creatures, no head and arm tails, are both looking pretty rough at the moment. That being said, they're not out of the fight yet. Okay. The pair of them are going to use some of their special pool of movement to shadow step. Because if you guys recall, everything in this weird cursed hallway counts as dim light. They're going to vanish and reappear next to Flak and MK as a standard action.
When they vanished, were they like going invisible or stepping into another plane?
I'm trying to see what it provokes. Let me see. It would provoke an op attack, so you guys could each make an op attack.
Oh, awesome.
Because it functions as Dimension Door, which would grant an op attack. It's like a special Shadow Dimension Door, essentially. Cost, that was the one to your right, correct? If so, that does a lot of damage, but is still up. Zashi, are you going for the one that Cost is going for, or the one that was in front of you?
Going for the one in front of me.
Okay.
But
That will miss with the Mono Edge Sword, though. 21 is close, but not enough. Well, actually, that's not with 2 from flanking, right?
Oh, that's not with 2 from flanking.
23 will hit then.
Yay.
Same thing as last time. 78 plus 16. And this should minimum damage knock it to bloodied. We'll see how much it does. The bottom one is bloody now as well. Next is the Heretic. It's going to run around Flak down here. It'll attempt an acrobatics to avoid the op attack. What's your KAC plus 8, Flak?
KAC plus 8 is 37.
You can take an op attack. It doesn't get that high. Try to stab this boy. That will hit him for 11. He is then going to go in with his flensing arm. Uh, 35, that'll hit. He does 16 minimum damage as he cuts into Flak. Alright, he was the only heretic left alive, so MK. What are you doing on the Velstrox? I saw you ping them, but I can't hear you. Okay, assuming it's on the one closest to you, that is a hit and a miss. However, let me double check. Thanks to the horns...
There's a multiple attack? So there's a first attack and a second attack?
Did you roll it as a full attack?
That's what it looks like you did.
Yeah. Okay, 5 foot step full attack, gotcha. Second one misses, but with the gore that Cost slammed into the one before it shadow stepped, 13 is exactly the health it had left as you beam it through where his eye laser previously made a hole on its face. One hound is down. Only one Vesper hound left.
Could use some help here, guys.
2 kills for MK on the board, though, today. Just in this fight. Beautiful. Koss, you are standing up and around the corner from the action now.
Koss will go running in, and then he'll make like he's gonna hit the creature, but then actually cast Supercharged Weapon on Flak.
Oh, it like dodges out of the way of what it thinks is a really easy punch as your glowing hand reaches out and grabs. Are you trying to supercharge his knife or his gun?
I would sure gun, since he said it.
All right, gun, go for it. So you're supercharged. That's gonna be our flying friend. She's gonna double move back into this room and fly through the hallway. Flak.
Yeah, I'm gonna trick attack the creature, the blue creature. What are they called? Vesper Hound.
Vesper hounds, yeah. They're like the natural predator animal
Ignore
of the
that.
Shadow Plane. Ooh, baby. Wait, is that
Ignore
sleight of
that.
hand? Oh yeah, you need.
That was a sleight of hand.
Yeah, I saw the S and I thought it was stealth. Ooh, 29 might be just shy. Let me check. 29 is just shy. You need a 30.
All right. Well,
But if you do hit it, it is still supercharged. That'll still hit, baby.
cool. What does supercharge do? 40.
An extra 4d6. It will make an op attack though, because you're shooting point blank. Okay. Oh my God, that was a high 46. It's looking really bad now. However, it got a. They both op attacked you. The Flencer is a 31, and the tail hand is a 37. So 2 hits. You go for the gun, and they just pounce on you. All right. The tail hand. That is going to be 28 damage. And then the Flencer is going to be 19 damage. Both to Flack. Do you want to move anywhere? They did already both use their op attack, so.
Absolutely, I want to move.
Okay.
And I want to move.
Did that take you out of stamina, or are you still in stamina?
I'm still in stamina
Gotcha. Hell yeah.
to get out of the way.
All right.
Okay.
They can attack you twice in op, so it's going to be 2 Zashi. And
All right. Zashi is going to run on over to here to give Koss flanking as well.
okay.
And then she's going to swipe with the sword.
All right. So an extra +2 to hit on top of this. Oh yeah, 32 will, or 33 will definitely hit.
Awesome.
Go ahead and roll that 78, 16. You bring it and just... This is the one where its spine was shattered by you already, and you drive the blade down where that metal chain was acting as a spine and just slice the length of it. It is done.
Awesome.
Just full fillet that bad boy. And taking it out spineless right before it could go. That brings us to our one remaining enemy. He is still alive. He's going to free action look at Zashi. Zashi make a will save as his dark, soulless eyes stare into you. And then we'll see what he's going to do next.
Spell.
Alright, it's not a spell, but you are good on an 18.
Okay, phew.
He is going to take a few steps. No, he's going to actually stay exactly where he is. He's going to shoot at Flack twice with his shoulder-mounted laser gun.
Oh, come on!
Hit who's already weak. Alright, he's going with 2 pulses with the integrated Aphelion laser rifle. They are a 27 and a 30, respectively. EAC.
30 hits, 27 does not.
Alright, you duck the first one and catch the second one full in the chest. That is going to be 17 fire damage.
Okay.
Brings us to MK. Alright, laser pistol at... Yeah, moving down, laser pistol to him. That is a hit for 10. It's close to bloody, but he's still above half right now. Koss. Let me get these bodies out of the way. They're taking him to a room.
Toss will. Yeah, he's gonna run around and punch this dude in the back of the head. Oh.
Okay. Do you want acrobatics? See if you can avoid the op attack. There's no reason not to. It doesn't take any actions.
No, I'm gonna fail anyway.
All right. In that case, I'll take a swing. I mean, so much. Well into the 30s. 38.
Yeah, that hits.
16 damage, minimum damage. Second time this guy saw has done minimum damage.
Oh.
All right. Not gonna do it though. Damn, that would have been a lot of damage. He ducks out of the way as your horns like scratch down the metal wall over here with like a like nails on chalkboard noise. All right, that's our flyer. She's still saving some of her. No, he's still looking pretty good. She is going to attempt a hold person on that guy so you guys can coup de grace him. He fails the will save. He is currently paralyzed by the hold person. Flack, that is you. I don't think you can coup de grace because you are too far away. But you could still try to hurt.
I'm going to try and trick attack.
Okay, that'll definitely go off for your sneak attack.
What is going on, man?
Jesus Christ. It saw you get that like 1 in 8,000 3 nat 20s in a row during the space battle and was just like never again.
All right.
This pilot had his time in the sun. Let me see. So he's flat-footed as well. He can't drop his weapons because they're literally integrated to his body. Yeah, even with the -2 penalty. Or actually, let me double check. -2 might be exactly what you need. Yes, his EAC is 20. So -2 from being held. You see like purple magic, more of like a dark purple than MK's glowy stuff, holding him still from Komarda, and that does hit him. Go ahead and roll the damage. Just fucking barely.
Yes.
Okay. He is looking pretty fucking bad now. Zashi, you are close enough. Oh yeah, plus 46 because the gun was supercharged. Or I think we might have used the 46 on the knife by accident. Or no, you did the gun earlier. It was already...
But it lasts until you hit.
It did. Or did you cast it again? If you cast it once, he shot it point blank at the guy earlier. That was when I was saying, holy shit, he did a lot. Like, he did 21 on the 4d6.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was blown away. That was well above average for a fucking 46. Zashi, you are close enough that you could 5-foot step and coup de grace this man.
What does... I'm sorry, I know you said it earlier.
So basically, you'll auto crit. So just go ahead and roll 14 d8 plus 32. And first of all, that'll kill him. I'm just going to say that right now. But if it didn't, then he would have to make a save or die instantly. It's basically when they can't move, so you just stab them in a vital area. It's like if someone couldn't move, you just went and like shot them in the head. Like there's not really a high chance of survival. So yeah, if you move up and just roll that disgusting amount of d8s. Plus,
yep, she's gonna do it.
Yeah, plus 32. His like head, you can't tell where his eyes are looking. He says like those soulless black pits of energy. You sense he's looking right at you as you just separate his head from his body in one stroke.
That's her second 101.
Yeah, that's fucking bizarre. Exactly 101 twice. What the fuck? We love consistency. Okay. All right. Let's do some quick XP, and then we close some of these tabs. So you got 2 heretics and 2 Vesper hounds. How much are the Vesper Hounds? Oh, Vesper Hounds are worth more. Everyone's going to get 7,200 for that encounter.
Hey, anybody up for a 10-minute break in game? Black sits down.
All right. Yep, you guys can burn a resolve point to get all your stamina back. And if you want to do any heals, I know MK is into HP at this point, because caster. That is how it
pretty
be
close.
sometimes.
So, just so you guys know, I took the bodyguard feat the last time we leveled up. So, if I'm adjacent to you and you're gonna get hit, I can give you +2.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
So, just I'll try to stay nearby, but if you remember that, help me remember that's there.
All right. While we're doing that, we are getting very close to the final fight here. I'd say let's take our bathroom break now and come back in 5. If you guys are okay with that.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Seconds. Alright, you guys take your 10-minute rest, spend a resolve point, get your HP back. Couple of doors around here. You guys have not necessarily looked in yet.
All right. Is the wall here? Is this a solid wall?
Yes, that is a solid wall.
Okay, so it's
I'll
just
try
these
to-
2 doors.
Yeah. There you go. Now you can kind of tell a little bit better.
Well, north or south? Should we flip a coin?
North.
I say. Okay, north. I would like to use my X-ray specs to see what is north and south.
Alright, south is thin enough that you can, north is not.
Okay.
South, looking through, I'll say it seems pretty fucking empty in there. It looks like this was a bedroom. There is blood over every light fixture, bed, side table. But it's not looking like anyone has been in here in some time.
Hey guys, it looks like the door there, the room behind it's empty. Maybe we should take a quick look before we head up north.
Yeah, you guys can open it and make a perception check in there.
I will do that.
You begin looking through. The only thing you find is a data pad with a bunch of formulae on it. Go ahead and give me... This would be a life science check.
Life science?
Yes. MK, this everything written down here is complex information around DNA sequencing. You determine that this is notes on a cloning project. And a like pretty advanced one at that. But that's about
Well,
all
that's
there is in
worth
here.
You never know when you might need to clone something.
Alright. You guys opening the next room?
So, we didn't see anything with the X-ray, and listening didn't give us anything either on that one.
What was the highest check on the listening?
I didn't roll.
I don't
for
think
it.
anyone rolled to the door. I think just there was
I
a
looked
nat
south
one
first.
from MK. MK got a nat one, but if anyone else wants to listen at the door,
I'll take a listen.
33. What would you hear from here? Okay. You hear kind of a low bass thrumming, like so low it is almost outside of the hearable spectrum here. However, you do hear a slight laugh in the background. Apart from that, that's kind of it.
Yeah. Hey guys, I hear like a weird low bass rumble and like somewhere like this, like a laugh. I think we got out of the creepy room. Remember how
Sounds
normal it was
about right.
to fight the Aslanti?
Yeah, remember when you guys were just fighting an empire?
Yeah, we're
Just fucking
fighting vampires.
stormtroopers?
It's so much more simple.
It's fine. It's all good. I miss those fascist fucks. Valid. Do you guys do any other things to prep before you open the door?
Are we sneaking in or storming in?
I would like to enable my cloaking field.
You could enable your
Other than
cloaking
that-
field. You would know at the least. I mean, she knows you're here. She's spoken to you guys in your minds already.
Fair.
All right, how do we go in? What's the order of operations here?
First.
All right. You can open. I'll open up the initial room.
I'll go in behind Sashi.
Bird
Open the
Persicadary
door.
in the coal mine. You can see the hallway branches to the left, or to the right, excuse me. You see the banks of the computers here are flickering between just empty white static, like black and white TV static. And every so often that will like coalesce into the shape of a screaming face. But like no audio is heard from it. Just the quiet. Zashi, you begin to see the next room as you look down that hall. And I'm gonna reveal the whole thing dramatically. Let's say stop
Hanging
about where
out.
Zashi is.
Peeking out around the corner. Well, partly.
Just so you guys know, all the rooms in Pathfinder and Starfinder campaigns have labels for the rooms based on the encounters. The label in here is called End Transmission. This large square space has a 20-foot high ceiling. The walls are tiled with 5-foot wide square steel panels. Several glass cylinders line the walls in regular intervals, each filled with a dark fluid in which floats on moving forms that seem to defy classification. Only parts of the contents are visible at a time as they bob gently within. The center of the room, however, holds a 30-foot wide pool of thick, opaque liquid. A totemic obelisk rises from a small square island in the center. A disquieting structure of living flesh and machine parts wired in sequence. Skinned faces stretched over monitors, their lips still moving without making a sound, limbs reaching out from tangles of cables, and whole dismembered torsos hang twitching from this series of transmitters. As you guys look into the source of the cursed signal you guys have been up against this whole time, everyone give me another will save to resist its pull. 20.
Boom, Sashi with the net 20. Oh, cost.
Oh, she's not having this shit.
All right. Costs, that is a fail. MK, that is also a fail. 21 or higher is what's needed. It is mind affecting. Oh, 22, you're so fucking lucky. It's 21, yeah.
That's close.
All right. Even on the reroll cost, that's not enough.
Oh,
You already had a different one, with your emotions were a bit deadened as well. What do you contract here?
Does our flying friend need to make the save?
She will in a second.
This one. I keep forgetting about
Koss. We'll come to your thing in a minute, but remind me on your first turn that you have Pain Refuge. She does pass. Just barely. As the signal begins to wash over you guys, you do your best to beat it back from the corners of your mind. It seems to be eating into your thoughts. Go ahead and give me perception checks.
Oh.
Flack, you don't see anything? On a 41, MK, you see that the shadows on the walls seem to be moving, as if there are 3 creatures circling the shadows in the room. Additionally, as MK and you guys look inside, you see a figure, she was a bit obscured by the obelisk on this side, but steps out, positioning herself so you can see her across the eastern edge of the pool. And you see the woman you've been after this whole time, even when you didn't know that it was her. You guys see Dr. Lestana Gregant. She looks over at you guys. See this strange, shadowy blade, serrated teeth in one hand. She's looking down at the pool for a second and looks up at you all. Huh. At last, you're here, she calls out. Her voice conveys a cold but a little bit of a human callousness. Although underneath, it's got a machine-like undertone. You've made a mess of my research project, but then again, the signal tends to incite violence at first. You know, if you live long enough and accept the changes, that's when your new body can show you what the signal's truly capable of. I can help you make that leap to become immune to pain like I am. Not to be hurt mentally, physically, by magic or blade. You all have suffered so much already. Let me free you. And together, we can transmit the signal across the entire galaxy. What could be more philanthropic than to free all worlds from the tyranny of pain? Will you take a good doctor's word for it? You hear like growls coming from around the room. Just
That's nonsense. Pain is how you
That
learn.
just
Pain is
shakes her
important.
head. That's right.
We're gonna take you out. You're an abomination.
she kind of is like tossing the dagger back and forth between her hands. And she's like, well, if any of you change your mind, all I need is a small offering, a hand, maybe most of an arm. Drop it in the shadow pool. Although I guess if you're too attached to those, just kill. Just kill one of your friends. Their soul will do. Pick someone and murder them. I don't care which. The offer will remain open. But if that's what you
Done
guys
listening.
think...
Let's go, guys.
She like gets into like a low stance as you hear the growls intensify around the room. Go ahead and roll for initiative. Alright, her bonus. just can't see. All right. Flak. It's all you.
Okay. I need to look at what I have in my inventory here real quick. Okay. I will bounce into the room, and I'm going to toss a Mark III flare grenade into the pool.
Ooh, baby. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Oh, flare Mark III.
All right. That is going to be... What is that?
So it's
gonna do?
electricity and fire damage.
Okay.
And I think Gargant is in the...
She's in the blast radius for sure.
So this is the one with that electromagnetic pulse as well.
Yes. So this doesn't count as a hit because it's AoE, so it doesn't trigger some of her abilities. So she will take that damage. Okay. You don't know exactly what that has done. However, you do see that some of like the torsos and body bits along that obsidian pillar have been, or obelisk, have been kind of scorched and burnt. It seems to be affecting the engine slightly. All right. Anything else?
Let me see if I have any more movement. Yeah, I'm going to kind of move back a little bit, sort of towards the opening right there, and stop.
All right. Cost, that is you. They're not really like grabber arms. They're more like arcing. They're like transmitters. They're arcing electricity between them. It's part of what's amplifying the signal.
Just from a quick scan of the room, does there look to be anything hackable?
Not really. Let's see. Maybe you can. Nothing you think would affect this machine. You think potentially you could maybe take the machine apart, but it wouldn't be like something you did on the turn. It would be a check and something you would do over the course of like 10 or more minutes. There's no easy fix to off switch this.
He wasn't looking for an off switch. He was just looking for anything to do that would give him an excuse to not participate in the fight. Because he is unsure if he wants to fight. But he will cast Supercharged Weapon on Sashi.
Alright. That's going to be Dr. Gregant. You see her body, it looks like... not only is she kind of like phasing around in different parts, displaced into multiple areas, her actual body is flickering kind of in and out of existence. Sometimes corporeal, sometimes made of pure shadow. She is going to look over at Flak, and her eyes just blaze red as you look into them. Go ahead and give me a fortitude save for Flak. This is a mind-affecting pain effect, if that affects anything for you.
It just means I get another chance to save against it next round.
Okay.
At the same DC.
Gotcha. That is a fail. For 1 round, you are stunned. As your body is racked with violent spasms of pain. It feels like every nerve along your body simultaneously is exposed to pain. I've had quite enough of that one. Her eyes, like, swivel over and look at Zashi. Now that's interesting. What spell is she gonna launch here? Alright. Zashi, she extends her hand towards you. I need you to make a will save.
And this one is a spell?
This one is a spell, yes.
Alright, I doubt it's going to help very much, but I think I get to add 2.
15's not gonna do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Her eyes glow, this time red, and her hand points at you. Your body is not racked with pain, but a overwhelming malaise, you know, an inability to find joy in anything washes over you, and you think you might as well just listen to her. She's like, you know, Kaon always said I should have a bodyguard. You are being affected by the Unwilling Guardian spell. On your turn, you are going to move the most direct route you can until you stop within 10 feet of her.
Okay.
Alright. She is going to do that, and then nothing else activates yet. That's her full turn this time. Zashi, most direct route you can, if you please.
Am I trying to get next to her?
You want to get within 10 feet of her, then you can stop, and then your turn will be over.
Okay. And this this pool, you can stand in it?
It's 10 feet deep, so you would know not to.
Okay. No, I'll go around the edge then.
Alright. You get within 10 of her, and then you can, at the end of your turn, make another will save.
I guess I would go over here. If it's my whole move, then I would have 80 feet, so
Yes.
I can walk around the edge.
Actually,
And I get to make a...
you have to fight it off for the full turn. So next turn, if you don't move, you can do it.
Okay.
And there are specific circumstances at which point you will have to move under her orders. They have not been triggered yet.
Gotcha.
Alright. Jumping out of the walls, 3 Vesper Hounds burst from the shadows. They cannot coup de grace flak as they already moved. But this one and this one are both going to launch their spine chains at Koss. The other one is going to double move and head into the room with MK and our bird friend. So Koss and Flak doesn't get a reflex save on this because you're held right now.
Stunned.
Or stunned, yeah, sorry. So you are prone and entangled now. Koss, you do get a reflex save versus the chain because you're not stunned. You're fucking wise to these things, Tricks. You know what to avoid this time as the spine whips out the metal chain towards you. That is the Vesper Hound's turns. MK, that is you. Alright, if you're moving away from it, it's going to take an op attack. That is going to be 27. Fucking close, but you dodge it. All right. You have to make a roll, right? Or no? Let's see. Okay. Targeted dispel DC 21. Okay, go ahead and roll your DC 21. It's a 1d20 plus your caster level, by the way, I believe. All right, did you roll your check? Yeah, so you have to roll a d20 plus your cast level. Holy fuck, that was lucky. God damn. Zashi, boom, the fog leaves your mind as MK. You look over at him, kind of like your eyes doing that 1,000-yard stare thing unfocused. MK, you hold up both arms, and the 3-circled symbol of Triune fucking blazes in front of your body, and Zashi, you snap out of it. Just so you know, next thing in Unwilling Guardians, if anyone had closed in next to her, Zashi would have had to move up and start meleeing them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. Alright, that is going to be our bird friend. She is going to take advantage of the fact the op attack has already been done and fly in here. And she is going to burn her last level 4 on a mind thrust against the one next to Flack. He does make it, though, so this is going to be halved. Uh, 55, half to 27. That is her turn. Flack, you are stunned this round. You can make another save if you want, but you're going to snap out of it at the end of your turn, so doesn't really matter. Now you snap out of it either way. Or does it happen at the beginning of your turn? Because that'll make a difference.
Let me look.
If it's at the beginning, then you can act now. But if it's at the end, then you'll get free either way.
Where is that ability? Mentalist Bane. One round, you only get one round. Doesn't say. Doesn't say. Oh.
Let me see if I can find. It's one round later, so yes, it would be at the front. So you do snap free.
Okay. Excellent. I would like to take my full movement and cross this room
Sprinting across the room.
over to here.
A little bit of jump jetting, boosting your way. That's going to make an op attack on you if you fail acrobatics. But you should be pretty easily. You're good. Just barely.
Okay. So I'm going to trick attack against Grigant.
She rotates around. She's like, you know, you could shoot her. I'll take her soul.
Yeah, right. Ugh.
She looks at you, and you kind of, your finger, like, still nervous from when you had the pain on your body, slips off the trigger, and she's like, oh, are you still guilty from when Kaon almost made you kill your friends? I was watching from the shadows. That was such a predicament. Koss, back to you.
I forgot last round. What was the blood or paint thing that you said?
Oh, well, it's now your first turn in combat, right?
No.
Oh, it's
second.
back to
I forgot
okay.
to say
So well,
that
it's
first.
after your first turn, so it's on turn 2 that this matters. For the rest of this turn, any attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, you will roll twice and take the better result, effectively 5e advantage. There are obviously downsides, but that haven't happened yet.
Okay, well, I'll punch the stupid mutant, shadow mutant.
Who are you going to? Alright. So with advantage.
I cannot do better.
Literally, yeah, cannot do much better than that. Okay. Holy shit. So 62 damage as you wheel around and boom! Crack this thing across it. A bunch of its scales shatter on the impact. Would you like to move anywhere as well?
No, because I meant to turn on combat tracking.
Gotcha. Phew. Combat tracking goes on as well. Alright. If I can't have you protecting me, we can't have you running around unsupervised, can we? She turns around, her eyes, when she flickers back from being shadow to flesh, glow red at Zashi. Zashi, give me a fortitude save. You are not stunned by, as pain begins to rack your body, you yell and throw the effect off. Fine. She is going to move this way a bit. And looks at all four of you and just goes, eeny, meeny, and kind of trails off. Flack, give me a will save. That is a fail. You are going to take 58 damage from Mind Thrust. Additionally, you are fatigued for 1 round. She fills your mind with a bewildering array of beasts of shadow, half flesh, half real. You see a black tidal wave rolling across the material plane, and planet after planet, lights flickering off from space as like explosions light the surface. Just visions of absolute devastation. Zashi, that's you.
Alright, Zashi is going to run at her and take an attack with the sword.
Alright, it is a 50% miss chance. Because she's flickering between different spots right now. She's under displacement.
Okay.
Basically,
does
like,
my
in
blind
that-
fight
Ooh,
help
does
at all
blind fight
in that?
Apparently this is a topic of discussion in the forums.
Okay.
The general consensus on the Paizo specific forums seems to be that yes, it will negate the 50%.
Okay. Awesome. Take that. Alright. So this is the sword.
That does not hit her KAC. As she brings up the Shadow Blade, you're like full two-hand swing the sword. she seemingly casually just one-hands her sword upwards, and this ultra-thin, like razor blade stops your blow, jarring your elbows.
All right. Well, I'm going to keep going in a spring attack fashion and go past her.
All right.
So, I started
Roll
here.
acrobatics. Make sure she doesn't take a swing at you here.
It's my spring attack.
Oh, right. Yeah, special spring attack. No, you're good.
For her, keep running.
All right. She kind of does like a little whistle, and she's like, kill them all. And you hear all the beasts snarl and begin to run at you guys. One's gonna over the platform to here. All right. 2 attacks on Koss. Gonna be a miss and a, 'cause it's not one, and a 33, so that'll be a hit. I assume it's a hit on Koss. And then Koss, let me just double check their bonus. You are going to take, why are there so many things? You're going to take 24 damage, Koss. Next one is on our friend. Komarda is going to get crit. As she is hit by the critical, everyone give me a perception check. Okay, so first of all, she takes 57 damage. And Koss, I almost forgot, on your turn when you get hit by that, go ahead and add another 4 damage to that. As your body, previously boosted by your ability, is now racked with additional pain. As that goes off, MK, you look at the center, the obelisk covered in just grotesquerie of horror here. And it pulses. You see she holds her head. Komarda has fallen prey to another layer of the curse as part of the crit. As the engine begins to, like, power up. You see that her body seems to be blending in with some of the shadows, but it looks like her muscles have started to atrophy. And then MK, one more attack on you, bud. That is a 29 this time, so that will hit. MK, you're going to take 36 damage as the claw arm that it has for a tail rakes across your armor. Alright, that is the Shadow Beasts. MK, that is you. You inhale it. You see you see MK inhale the rest of the spell as a powder, even though you guys are pretty sure he doesn't have to. Komarda looks a little confused, and then his eyes burn purple, and magic races across the room in arcing waves. Komarda, Zashi, and Koss, you are hasted. You guys feel your bodies begin to accelerate, even in this shadowy hellscape of a room. Alright, Komarda is next. 5-foot step away, MK, that's fine. Komarda goes to swing her ultra-thin sword at the one to her right. She is now rolling at disadvantage as her muscles I can barely hold the sword. Would have been a crit, but it is reduced to a miss. Yes, okay, good. It beat me to it. I was about to paste in some haste stuff. Flack, it is your turn now.
Okay, couple of things. I am currently fatigued, right?
You are fatigued, yes.
Which gives me like -1 sort of on
I believe so.
attacks.
I'll double check the conditions, but it's not that bad.
Okay, so I can still do stuff. It's just at a -1.
Fatigued is, let me check my list. You can't take the run or charge actions. You take a -1 to AC, attack, and melee rolls, and thrown weapons. So that does not include guns. You also take a -1 to reflex saves, initiative checks, strength and dexterity-based checks.
Okay.
But you're only fatigued for 1 round.
Okay. So at the end of this turn, I'll be
Yeah, basically it's -1 to like all your shit.
right. Okay. Knowing that, I also want to ask a question. I know you described it before, but I'd like just a refresher. These 4 arms that are around the center, they're like charging it, right? Or they're doing something to it.
I would say
Yes,
you could make
no.
a engineering or a mysticism check to see exactly how they're like interacting. They're kind of like a giant system of redundancies. You think like all of them are helping keep the central machine in play. Even if you got rid of all 4 of them, you'd still have to get rid of the central machine. It's just going to be harder until all 4 are gone.
Okay.
MK, do you want to do a mysticism check? Because that's what engineering would get you, but mysticism's going to get you a different fact. So yeah, I'd say go ahead and roll that retroactively. Okay, MK, on a 26. You're not sure all of the features of this giant signal generator. However, you do notice that drifting between the 4-pronged things around the outside, the obelisk itself, and Gregant are different streams of shadow, and you come to the conclusion that as long as Gregant exists, the generator can come back. It is bound to her life force. So you could theoretically, on the engineering check, Flack, you know you could destroy the generator. MK, on the mysticism, you know that even if it's destroyed, unless Gregant is dead, it won't matter.
All right.
It won't come back. I will say it won't come back right away. You think it would take a few rounds, basically, but it'll happen eventually.
Okay, I'm going to do a trick attack against Gregant.
Yes, sir. That beats her CR. Yeah, you beam that out telepathically. Echoes across all of you. 20 against her EAC. You do also have to do the 50% miss chance, Flack.
All right.
Because you do not get to ignore displacement. We'll say highs is a hit.
Eyes, okay. Oops.
The laser bolt rips through the space in the air where she was a moment ago, but you realize she's a couple feet to her right.
Okay, I will step just over behind this machine. Give it a
Alright,
little
that will
cover.
grant you some cover from range stuff. Cost, that is back to you. You no longer have advantage on everything. It will kick back in if you ever reach half health.
So now, he will.
Also, that tattoo
Oh,
came in
attack.
clutch. Just so you know, if you didn't have that tattoo, another effect that's on you that's being negated by the tattoo, that, like, however much damage you just took, you would have transferred half of it to Zashi. But the tattoo of Zon Cathan, the Lord of Shadows, negated that. Ooh, on the full attack, both will hit as your horns repeatedly slash into the Shadow Beast.
And then he will move action, transfer his combat tracking to
It is still up, though. Just...
the doctor. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But he will transfer it to the doctor.
Alright. In that case, it is back to Gurgaunt. What shenanigans is she gonna do this time? Okay, she's not gonna do that. Sorry, she's debating between two spells here, because she's crafty and I got a player as crafty. Okay. She looks at MK. And first of all, MK, give me a fortitude save as her bout of pain racks you. Her eyes flare red again. Alright, you are stunned for 1 round, MK. And then I need you to make a will save as well. As she looks at you and as you're like frozen in place, staring in her eyes. It is mind affecting, but that would only bring it to 14, so it still wouldn't pass. As you stare into her eyes, she's like, your insides must be fascinating. I wonder what'll happen if we twist them around. And as she rotates her hand, give me a will save. $25. That is a pass. I'm gonna say you already know what that spell is, because you've seen, you would have seen Kaon use a lessened version of it. You call her an abomination, she like growls at you. A bit of actual anger showing through the calm demeanor here. She would have rewired your flesh. Your internal organs would have been rearranging each turn, which would have been fucking you up. And then she is going to move 30 feet this way. Zashi, that is you.
All right. Okay. Since Zashi is hasted, which I guess adds 30 to my speed.
So
Zashi's
basically, it
going
lets
to...
you make like an additional move action and then still be able to full attack. So you could move like a bunch of speed and then also full attack still.
Yeah, so I would like to do my spring attack again and basically just chase her into this corner and then run away.
You see like weird shadows swirl on your feet, trying to tug at you a little bit, but you spring past them, launching yourself at her.
So
yeah, no, you make it there, no problem, I think.
So 50 would put me right here.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Ish. So that's where I'll be when I attack with my sword again.
Are you full attacking or not?
No, I'm not full attacking because I don't want the -4.
Okay, take your swing. No displacement effect because you have blind fight. .24 is close, but she blocks it again on her ultra thin dagger. I'll get to you in a minute. I need the spellcasters dead.
Alright, well, I'll keep going. 5, 10, 15. I think I can get to about here.
Yeah, you spring attack, like kind of jump in, jump back with the spring attack.
Alright. That's what I got.
I said kill them! The beasts kind of all look at her for a second, even though they don't have heads, and whip their bodies back towards you guys. 4 attacks on Komarda and 2 on Kos. Kos? Double check there. First one is a 27, and the next one is a 32. think those both hit cost, so I'm gonna roll. 27. Cost, you're gonna take 69 damage from combined from both hits. Nice. MK was quick on the draw with that one. Okay. 4 attacks on our friend here now. Jesus Christ. Okay, those are all gonna be hits. I think she's gonna be dead. I need dice to do this. Okay, so this is...
No.
No, our friend.
Alright. You guys see Komarda, the arms whip around her, and they pounce on her with the front legs as well. And she is torn to shreds with 118 damage.
No.
She dies. No! No! And goes down as all the beasts don't make any noise, but each swivel to look at a different one of you across the room. MK, you were stunned for a round. At the end of the round, you come out of it. Let me check. You drop everything you're holding and you take no actions and are flat-footed. Oh, you can take a I'd say you can make a mysticism check, sure. That's not like an actual action. Yes. Okay, look at your gaunt. Watch how she's phasing in here. And make a check. Jesus, another 6. You would think, judging by how she's moving between the energy going around these machines, she's slightly resistant to electricity. And based on the fact that she appears to now be some sort of shadow creature, you know, a lot of shadow creatures are immune to cold. So, electricity can hurt her if it's enough. Cold, you would think no go. Alright. That is going to be Flack.
Okay, I'm going
No
to
longer
take a trick
fatigue.
attack on... Right. Take a trick attack on Gargant.
Yep. She's not CR21. She's good, but she's not that good.
25 hit?
25 will hit if you get by the mischance.
Oh.
So on highs, it's a hit.
Nice.
There you go. You like kind of like jerking your pistol back and forth, watching as she keeps moving around, and then right as you think she phases in, boom! Laser beam slams into her for an even 40. Ah, you vile little... You're dead.
And I will go over here for some cover.
Alright. I could have taught all of you to be immune from pain, but no! Cost, back to you.
Koth is just gonna say fuck it and just walk over to her
Alright,
and then just try to punch her.
this thing's gonna try to claw you.
It's gonna hit.
It crits. The machine, boom! The shadow signal activates again. Give me another will save, Cost. It is not gonna be a pass. I'll get to the consequences of that in a second, but on the crit, you're gonna take an even 50 damage from the Vesper Hound. All right. Jesus Christ. So you are negating that one. You recovered one. Technically, that became gift number 2. Okay. The shadow progression has now moved far enough along in costs. Your normal emotions are damn near dead. You feel nothing. The only pleasure you begin to feel, the only not even pleasure, the only emotion that makes you feel anything is you hurting someone or someone hurting you. You think if you get any deeper into this corruption, the signal will completely take you. Alright, the first one is a hit if you get by mischance. We're just going to say always on highs to keep this part of the battle simple.
I do have a question. You said it was a half health or just low on health?
If you get to half of your hit points, that other ability is going to trigger again.
Okay. I'm
so
almost there.
not quite. Yeah, you're almost there. So yeah, do a see if you get over. She manages to dodge it with the displacement. She looks at Koss and is just like, oh, I don't even need to fight you. Give it a bit longer, and you'll see what I've been talking about this whole time. She's gonna 5-foot step, whirl around. She is going to look her red eyes at Flack, and then cast a spell at Zashi. Flack, Fortitude, Zashi, Will. Flack, you resist the racking pain and are not stunned for a turn.
Oh.
Zashi, you do not, though. Zashi, you take 48 damage from a mind thrust, as you also are subjected to what the others saw earlier. The galaxy being torn apart by this signal. You take 48 and are fatigued for 1 round. But that is her turn, and it is back to Zashi.
Messes with my plan. 1 second.
Fair.
Fatigue work with haste.
You're still hasted. It's basically just a -1 to like everything.
Okay. So I can still move as much as I was going to. Zashi is shaken by seeing the hounds tear apart Camarda, so she's going to come over here. Actually, stand where she was, if I can.
Yeah, you can.
And I'm going to... Have either of these guys taken damage?
The right one is slightly damaged. This guy's taken nothing. Top hound is below half.
Okay. Well, I'll swing at the slightly damaged one first.
Alright. Ooh. The generator, boom, goes again. Unfortunately, the Shadow Beasts are immune to these effects. However, that is... go ahead and roll... It's going to be 14 D8 plus 32. Because you crit.
Plus, my weapon was supercharged, and I haven't hit anything yet with it.
Okay, so 14 D8 plus
Right.
32 plus 4 D6.
Jesus.
So there's that part. And then...
Holy hell.
Yeah. Swords are no joke. 118.
Well, I guess double it because we did say it can be doubled on the crit.
Oh, yeah. So another 4d6. It's still not dead, so try the other 4d6.
Holy cow.
The sword explodes with multicolored energy as it slams into it. This thing is barely alive at like 8 health. You full boom, cut off its rear tail.
That's a
So wish I had hit the doctor with that. But, you know.
It's unfortunate. Alright, they are gonna go.
Still. Oh, wait, sorry. Can
Oh,
I
yeah.
cleave the second one?
Yeah, oh yeah,
Totally
yeah,
forgot.
cleave. Forgot about that. Go ahead. Um,
26?
Yes, that is against the Vesper Hounds, yeah. So 78 plus 16. And no d6s. Alright, this one is not bloodied yet, but it has now sustained a wound.
Good.
You cut into its side, and like it's not even blood, it's just curls of shadow coming out of the wound. Alright, she whistles again, the hounds begin to move. One is going to sprint towards Koss. The others are going to all attack Zashi. Koss, first attack on you. 28. I think is a hit. If that is a hit, you take 18 damage, which I think brings you to below half. And now you get those super advantage rolls for 2 rounds. Although you... Oh, actually, you should have taken some additional damage because you have more corruptions now. Add an extra 6 on top of that. Alright, Zashi. What is your KAC?
KC is 28.
Okay. This is gonna really fuck you up. I apologize. Okay, the first one is a crit. Second one is 31. Next one is 27. And final one is 32. So crit, 31, and 32. Do those all hit?
Yeah, sorry. I was confused, but yeah, those are all
So that's gonna be
over 28, so.
4, 6, 8. How much stamina do you got? I'm a little worried here.
Was the first hit I took 48 or 38? It was 48, right?
The first time you took 10 damage? What?
The first time I took damage just like 1 round ago.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
It was
I'm
48.
It was
Okay,
whatever
yeah.
that mind blast was, yeah.
So I have 84 stamina points.
Okay, you'll weather this. You'll live. Probably. Okay. Between all of their attacks, whoop, that was actually 18 short, so it would have been 18 on top of that. God, so 90, 91. You're gonna, hey, look at that, 101 damage returned back to you.
It's not as cool when it happens to me.
Not as cool as when you get 101, huh? As they all, like, pounce on you. One, you manage to shove away the one that's really injured, but his second attack comes in. Then this one crits and gets another bite in, or another claw in, excuse me, not a bite. And I need you, after you take that 101, to make a will save as the generator pulses again, releasing the signal towards you. Zashi, I think Zashi was at no corruptions right now. Yes, no corruptions. So you're at 1, Okay, so it's gonna be one of these gifts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You are becoming frightfully cruel. Once per round, if you damage a creature that is shaken, frightened, panicked, or cowering, you will deal extra damage to them. However, until you deal damage to a significant target, in this case Gregant, or you make someone frightened, panicked, cowering, or shaken, you are getting -2 to hit. You need the thrill of being cruel before you get that 2 back. MK, you are normal to act this time. This one is hanging on by like a fucking thread. Its body is mostly incorporeal shadow starting to dissolve. This one only took 60. It's still above bloodied. This guy is below bloodied as well. Gregant has taken 1 shot. Shooting stars. All on this guy. Alright, go ahead and roll that damage. It should be enough. That'll be... Yes, okay. 3 bolts. It appears as Triune's symbol, and each circle rips away from you at high speeds and slams into this beast. The first of the Vesper Hounds dies. Would you like to move anywhere? No, you can't cast and take a standard. You can still take a move or a 5-foot step or a free action. Okay, so moving to there. Alright. Flack, that is back to you.
Okay, Flack is going to take off running, hit the jump jets to get over the blue.
You see some of like the oily, opaque liquid seems to like rise up and try to reach for you, but the jump jets like burn it away.
And I'm going to take a trick attack against Gregant.
Alright. Jump pack across the room over the grasping fluid. That is a successful stealth check. That's a hit if you get highs on the 50-50.
Oh, right. Shit.
She manages to sidestep.
Damn it.
Give me a perception check as the bolt sails past her into the wall, Flack. You guys can see it on the map because I revealed that part, but this part looked like a regular wall until you hit it with a bolt, Flack. There is a concealed bulkhead door behind her.
Okay.
Do with that what you will. Koss. It's back to you and you have advantage on pretty much everything.
He will 5-foot step. And then full attack.
Alright, 5-foot step, full attack, both with advantage. God damn. Okay, so first one, you need to roll advantage again. That was almost max damage. Holy fuck. Or that was really high. Koss. Go ahead and do the 50-50 on that. If it hits, that'll be 68 damage.
Yes!
That hits. She is bloodied
Hell.
as your horns boom, slam into her.
Awesome.
Hell of a hit. Okay, second attack, also at advantage. Miss, but with advantage. Still a miss. She is not focused on you, thinking you're about to be shadow corrupted, and is just like, oh, what the fuck, as the other one steps into her, and she moves out of the way for the second swing. Back to Gregant. All right. She is going to do her Look of Pain on Flack. Yeah, you're starting to lose at cost with no emotions, except for this one hit makes you briefly happy. Flack, go ahead and make that Fortitude save versus her glowing red stare. See if your body's racked by pain. You make it. She is going to 5-foot step back. She looks at Koth. She's like, I really wanted you to feel the entire signal. Give me a will save as she blasts shadow magic towards you.
So, I forgot this is the thing. Is this a mind affecting effect?
One sec. Let me double check. Yep. I don't know why I even checked. Obviously, it definitely is.
Yeah, I forgot I have neural scent, so I'm just gonna ignore it.
So you auto pass it?
Yeah, it's if. Well, I guess I'll roll, but because it's if I fail, I can shunt it into my form, pretty much.
So, is that the same as passing it? Because then you would take half. Or does it just not exist? Because she's mind thrusting you, is what's happening. Okay, so it won't do anything to you, but it'll fuck up your neurocortex.
Yes.
Alright, so you will shunt that away. You see her eyes fucking twitch. As a free action, you see she hits something on her belt and a force field generates around her. Seems to be granting her some extra protection. Alright. Zashi, that is you.
Do I think that this Vesper Hound can be intimidated?
You think it'd be really fucking hard, but possible.
I mean, I assume it won't cost me anything, really, to try. So, or will it cost me an action?
It would.
some
It would
form?
it'd be the same as trying a demoralized check, effectively, which would be an action.
Oh, it's my whole action? Alright, she's not going to waste time with that. She's just going to try to hit it.
Okay. Go for your swing. Whatever this is at a -2, this becomes a 24, which is not enough to hit a Vesper Hound on a 24.
Right.
Would you like to move anywhere?
Yes. And... let me just see real quick. Alright. I'm just going to move back next to MK.
Go ahead and make an
And,
acrobatics check, so you don't get
Yeah.
swatted by its tail. It will take a swing. But it does not get through your
Okay.
armor this time.
Right. Good. Yeah, I think that's that's it.
Alright, again, she's going to let out a series of whistles. And 2 of them are going to move, one towards MK. Other one's going to 5-foot step and full attack costs. MK, you first. 34. So that'll hit. You're going to take 26 slashing damage, MK. Costs, it's double attacking you. First one is only a 19. Or sorry, 20, but 20 still misses you. Second one is a... Yeah, 31. So a miss and a hit on costs. Costs, you are going to take an even 30 as it slams you in the chest with its tail and you go unconscious.
Because I have a I have a black shield, regenerating shield, and it regenerates 3 every turn.
Does it regenerate shield points or health?
Shield points.
Okay, how many had it already gone down? Like, what's the maximum amount of shield points it has?
Sorry, misspoke. Force field that regenerates 3. So it's max 10, but it regenerates 3 every round.
Okay, so assuming it would have already destroyed your stuff last turn, the 30 does 3 less damage then. We'll just make it easier that way. So you are up at... It would have been 30 damage, reduced by 3, 27, so you're up at 1. MK. The 2 hounds, the one near Koss is bloodied but not one shot. This one is not even bloodied. Regant is bloodied, but also just activated a force field around her, so she's got some shield points now too. Alright, Mind Thrust it is. She is going to pass with a 28. So whatever this is, halved. And I guess this just does damage to her, not the shields, because it's going to her mind. Yeah, I'm going to say just go straight to her. I mean, yeah, well, you're expecting the final boss of this book to not have a good will save?
Hey, 36, you know? Come on.
That's still.
That was
that's
still an
good for that.
insane roll to have 72.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was so high. 3 9s, 2 8s, and a 10? Only 2 things were 5 or below. Holy fuck. Alright, are you 5 foot stepping anywhere? Alright, Flack. Back to you.
Yeah, I'll take a shot at Gargant again.
Alright, go for it.
Let me do my trick attack.
Big game on her. Yep, that'll be a trick attack if you hit, and then that's not even gonna hit though. Before you do percentage.
Back over here. Get some...
Back over here. All right, Koss. What's your plan here? You're at 1 health. Also, like, I don't know who got them, but you guys did get like Mark III serums of healing. You got 3 of them, I believe.
I thought we like passed them out among
Oh, did you already use them?
ourselves. I don't know if we used them, but I don't think we used them.
Well, if Koss has one, it heals 6d8. Oh, MK has one. Okay. Yeah, heals 6d8. Much better than old potions of cure wounds. Drugs are good in the future.
Nah, Koss doesn't care. He's just gonna 5-foot step again. Just swing for the fences.
All right. Stepping in. Go for your swings. Also, this is not an advantage. Sorry, it's only for one turn. Unless, all right, if you go, I will say Koss, if you go back above half and then go to half again, you'll trigger this pain state again. If that makes sense. So,
Well, we'll see if he wakes up.
all right. So the 2 attacks. What are you doing? Yeah. Okay. Both are gonna miss as she sidesteps each one. All right, that is Gregant. She's not in a very good position here. Flack, if you were 1 to the right, we'd be golden. But you're fucking up the diagonal. Alright,
That's
she's
why I
gonna
moved.
take her crazy shadow sword and just try and stab Koss. I mean, for sure, that's gonna be a hit. Let me check her bonus. Yeah, on an even 40, she slices Koss. I mean, minimum damage, you're unconscious. Alright, Koss, slashed by this ultra-thin, serrated Shadow Blade, goes unconscious. And she is going to, since she doesn't provoke an attack opportunity from a body, it's going to move up to here. Alright, Zashi, that's you.
All right.
What you thinking?
Yeah. I'm gonna attack this hound again, I
Okay.
guess. See if I can hit him.
You were damn close last time. It's not gonna do it. As it manages to duck your blade. That was an unfortunate roll on a 2.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically that. Yeah, that's a 2.
Yeah, almost as low as it could be.
Zashi will say to MK, "Help Koss," and but she doesn't want to leave MK here
Okay.
because
Fair.
the monster's gonna go next. So
Alright.
do that.
In that case, it is
Flack
going.
has enough speed; he could get to him too. Just FYI, I could get to Koss without causing too much problem.
Well, one is gonna go after Flack, and
Never
one
mind.
is gonna come down for Zashi. All right, attack on Zashi. Even 30 against KAC. That like still misses you, right? Don't you have like some insane KC?
No, it's only 28.
Oh, I thought it was like 31 for some reason. Okay, that is a hit then.
Wait a minute, that doesn't seem right.
Are you sure? I thought it was like 30 something with your new armor.
Yeah, I'm looking at my sheet, but I definitely had one of them was above 30.
Yeah, I think the EAC was below 30 still, but I'm like 90% sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember what exact armor you got, but I'm pretty sure it was above 30. So that should miss. Check what kind of armor that is. If it's not, I'll do the damage later. But for now, I'll just go over to Flak. Flak, that's going to be a 31. I think that does hit Flak, though. You don't have as good armor.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 26 to Flak.
Okay.
Which brings us back to MK.
So before MK comes to assist me, I have a recovery Aegis. I don't know when I got it, but I've had it for a long time. So, and it can stabilize me, but I don't know if it happens on my turn or if it would have happened.
I'm pretty sure
when
that
I
was
hit
from
0.
like book 3 of fucking Aeon Throne.
I believe. I just know I've had it for a long time.
So while
just
wearing it,
never-
+1 on saving throws. In addition, okay, you can stabilize without spending a resolve point, which lets you immediately spend the other resolve point that normally takes 2 turns to get back up at 1 HP. So if you aren't healed, the Aegis is used up and stabilizes you, then you would spend 1 RP to get back up at 1.
Okay. So MK, do with that information what you will.
Yeah. So yeah, that I guess that information's out there. MK. We'll save it affects your. Maybe he like shouted that out mentally beforehand. Can you make it to him? Oh, damn, okay. Speed suspension. Alright, run over. If you're jabbing with the tier 3, that is 68. Unfortunate, but cost. You're up at 19. Cost, you come to prone on the ground. Alright. So that's MK, so Flak.
Alright, Flak will take a guarded step
Okay.
away and then trick attack on this
On the Hound.
Esper. The Hound.
Okay, that tricks the Hound. It's not gonna hit though.
Oy.
Not on an 18.
Nope.
The curse
Alright.
continues. Costs. Oh, what is Starfinder's version of standing up from prone? Requires a move action, I think.
So he will stand up, but
Standing
Yes.
up is a move action, yes.
okay. Did I was next to her when she activated her shield, right? Her force field.
Yeah. Well, I think you were 1 away. She 5 foot stepped away from you.
But I would have seen her activate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very visible. It's like, it's literally around her right now, like a force bubble.
Yeah, I'm gonna overload it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so You have to be adjacent to the device, right? Okay, so stand up as a move action, 5-foot step as a free action. This is the standard. Owner can attempt a reflex saving throw equals 17. Fucking nat 1.
Ugh.
Holy shit. Alright, for 1 round, the shield generator, the bubble around her flashes out of existence. Stay dead,
And then-
damn it.
He'll just like the soulless smile and just like robotically wave at her, like like the Chuck E. Cheese robots. He
Yeah,
just does
yeah.
one of those waves.
Just like, you're still super emotionally dead, and you're just like, it's very awkwardly, like, slow waving. It's gonna be her turn. Okay. Advanced Era Shell armor. Oh, it is 28? Okay, alright, fuck. Zashi would have taken 20 damage, min damage. Alright, she's gonna run around from there. She's gonna attempt an acrobatics. What's your KAC plus 8 cost?
$34.
Let me check her bonus. Cost, you can make a op attack. That is not going to hit, though.
And she gets away.
She pulls off a smartwatch that she's wearing. You see it begin to crackle with black, shadowy lightning. And then she tosses it in the air, and a beam of electricity rips through MK and Koss. Go ahead and give me a reflex save. Jesus Christ. Okay, MK, you pass. Koss, you're unconscious. MK, you take 19. We'll say if anyone can hit her this round, her shield generator is off because of Koss. Zashi, that is you.
All right,
And did you take your 20 from the other attack that would have hit?
I did, and I realized that I actually had my stamina and hit points not updated in Roll20, so
Okay.
I don't get a higher KAC, but I have like 12 more points than I thought I did, so everything helps.
No? I mean, every bit's gonna help in this fight.
Yeah. Okay, so now that her friends have moved away, not that worried about this. I mean, I still want to kill this monster thing, but if Gregant's shield is down, then I'm gonna have a run at her,
Alright.
and I'll do an acrobatics check, I guess, to try to avoid
Alright.
this guy.
See if you can dodge him. Oh! He whips the tail arm at you, and you just full power slide, like baseball slide under it.
Alright, so 5, 10. Alright, so I'm running up and take my swing. Come on. Ugh,
She
Can't
carries it
hit.
away with her thin sword.
yeah. Alright, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll over here to meet my friends.
Alright, one of them 5-foot steps towards Flack, the other one's gonna make a fucking beeline for Zashi still. Actually, she would command it. It's gonna go for MK. So 2 on Flack, 1 on MK. MK, you're first. Yeah, 33. MK, you are gonna take 36 damage. As its claw rips through your Lenny armor, and it's like... starts to like cut out as the armor begins to be breached. So that's 36. Now 2 on Flack. Oh, I think he might have dodged both. That's 23 and 25.
Yep, misses.
Damn. All right. Flack, moving as quick as he can, dodges around the upper Vesper Beast. All right, MK. I think everyone but Flack is into their actual HP now. Flack, how much stamina do you have left?
24.
Okay. We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there. We'll knock that off. Bonus action panic. You see she's just staring at you, her body flickering, literally flickering between her position, 2 feet away from her position, back, while also simultaneously morphing between pure shadow material and corporeal. Boom! Light ripples out from your body. You fly 30 feet up. Make an acrobatics check, or he's going to make an op attack. Despite being a shadow creature, he has no face, so he cannot be hurt by the light. And she is still human enough for it not to matter. Concealment. So let's see if this hits first. Okay, 33. And what's your percentage concealment? Okay, I'll just roll this in the chat. On a 1 through a 20, this is a fail. Gets through. As you lift into the air, you take 25 more damage. Kind of purplish ichor, like fluid just dripping down your boot onto the ground. Seems to like sizzle away wherever it touches the shadows. Alright, Flack, it's back to you.
If I just move here, does... Oops. If I just move here, does that provoke?
No, I believe you have to move out of its space in this version.
Okay. I want to move right there, but I'm not going to attack the Vesper. I'm going to attack Gragant, since I noticed that the shield looks like it's down. So I will trick attack.
It is back up now because the turn was over. Or no, it's on the top of her turn. Ignore me. So that does go off.
29 hit. Please.
If you use that as a guarded step, it wouldn't have provoked. Otherwise, it would have provoked. But you could have just...
Yeah, guarded step.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, that does go through. That is a hit. 50% mischance.
Alright, I'll roll that. Woo!
Goes through, so that is...
Yes!
30... 44. You see her stagger with a full laser wound, a gaping hole. You can see through it to the other side, through her stomach. But she is still barely alive. It still doesn't feel like anything. You should have been freed like me. Cost, would you like to
You don't know
activate
true
your
freedom.
Aegis? Your Aegis?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you do that and then also spend 1 resolve point, you'll be back alive at 1.
Gonna move all the ones.
Let me see if we can move after that. You can take the rest of your turn in normal if you do that, but you are still prone. So it'd be a move action to stand up.
Yes, I will stand and then he's gonna look at her
and just stare right in her undead eyes, and then try to shoot an optical laser at her.
All right, make your hit roll. That is potentially a hit. That is a hit. Can she do her thing here? Alright. The generator pulses one last time, giving her a final 1 HP. After that would have killed her. Anything will kill her now. Well, I guess she gets her shield generator back, but it's not very much.
Unfortunately. But just real quick, as he does the shot at her, he just starts, again, in a Chuck E. Cheese style. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Shut your mouth. Clearly you didn't finish me. I still haven't felt anything. She's gonna run over here, and through her Shadow Beast, boom! Another blast of lightning is gonna rip through this side. Reflex save from costs. Actually, costs you're down, doesn't matter. Zashi, make a reflex save. Zashi, you take 35. The beast takes half for 17. Alright, Zashi, that's you.
Alright. Could I hit her from here
From
without
where?
going in the swirly, the square just below her?
Yes.
Can I stand there and swing at her? Alright, so that's what I'll do.
Acrobatics
check.
though, yeah, see if he smacks you. That is not going to do it this time.
Damn. Alright, I might not make it over there then, depending on how hard he hits me.
Yeah, 29s, that'll hit. He deals 28 damage to you. You make it over there with 10.
Okay. Got more of those those things, right?
In theory, you guys should have 2 more. Alright, are you... Oof. I think haste might be gone by now. No, I think it's still going. Because you're high level. So are you full attacking or one swing?
Statistically, full attacking should be the better chance.
Fair enough.
So I'll try it, even though it never works. But maybe now it'll be different.
It's not different.
It never works. I'm never doing it again.
Ting ting! Parries him away with her razor-thin sword. If you have any more movement, go ahead and do it.
How much, is it an action to inject yourself with a serum?
Let me check.
Or, like, isn't it like a swift action?
It's a
to give it
bonus
to
action if you're
yourself?
doing it to yourself. Standard if you do it to someone else.
Okay.
So if you have one of them, you could still bonus action do that to yourself right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so that
I'll
would
say
be-
that I'm doing that.
I mean, I feel like you would
Just-
have had one of the 3. I don't know why you wouldn't have as the main frontliner. So that'd be 6d8.
I don't know. I mean, do I have one of those, or do we think that MK health? I have some like in my own inventory. The other than those.
No, I think
Oh,
you would have had one. Usually you're one of the ones that gets the healing stuff when you guys find it.
All right, so 68.
All right, yeah, 68. 27 back. You're up to 37 health.
Keep me around for one more.
Yeah, anything could be in Flax cheek pouches. All right. One moves to Zashi. Other one double attacks Flack. Flack, you're going to get a crit and a miss. And I need you to make a will save as the generator booms again. Alright, Flack, you take 64. I mean, they're critting because they've made like 100 attacks this fight. They actually haven't crit that much. Whatever I just said, sorry. Flack, you take 62, sorry.
Okay.
So you're down into your health. You failed that check. You were fully restored earlier, so this is your first corruption. So it's not going to be as bad. I don't think anyone's gotten this one before. Okay, your touch is now infused with the shadow, life-sapping gloom of the shadow plane. The shadows begin to swirl around your hands. If you want to, you can make a touch attack that deals cold damage. And if you do that cold damage, they have to make a save or get a penalty. However, your strength, dex, and con each just went down by 1. So I don't know if that knocks anything off kilter for you, but 1 less strength, 1 less dex, 1 less con.
Let me get it in here.
And then 1 on Zashi. Yep, that's a 30, so that'll hit.
Oof.
Minimum damage on Zashi for 20.
All right. Could have been worse.
MK, it's you. Yeah, purple binary fills her mind. Oh, what solid rolls.
Nice.
I am not even going to roll for her because even if she passes, her eyes, the red in them seems to shatter like glass. As they briefly go purple, she falls to her knees, the displacement effect ending, her body solidifying from shadow into real mass. And she lets out a final extended scream of what just sounds like pure pleasure and ecstasy. And you get this backlash in your mind, MK, that you know that she has realized the ultimate joy is not just not feeling pain. The ultimate joy is the agony of death. However, as she collapses, you see that the generator, the shadows begin pouring off of it onto her. You think unless the generator can be shut down soon, it'll begin healing her. They're intrinsically linked. Flack, that's you.
Okay, so I'll take a guard step away from this hound
Yep.
and trick attack him.
Alright, whip around, trick attack the hound. Didn't really mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Okay, stealth check goes off. Come on, let's shoot here.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Continues to live. This one is still the most blow bloodied. It's very injured. Alright, Koss. How many
We gotta
resolve?
shut this thing off, guys.
Yeah, how many resolve points do you have, Costs?
7.
Okay. So I'm double checking. I'm pretty sure you could just. I thought you had to do it across 2 turns, but I think you can just spend 2 right away to get back up. Let me confirm. Back in the fight. Where is it? Oh, stay in the fight. Okay. Okay, if you spend both right now, you can get back up with 1 HP. So you'd spend 2 of your 7.
Yeah, he will spend the 2, and then he's gonna be creepy. Like as she exhales her last exhale, he breathes in and says, "I can do anything better," and then just looks at her.
Her motionless corpse does not respond, but you guys see Koss kind of jerk back awake, and you see his eyes are looking worryingly shadowy as the whites are beginning to vanish in his stage 4 of shadow corruption. So you have your turn as normal. You can still stand up. You can double move if you want. Like, stand up as a move action, then move.
Yeah, he'll stand up, and then since it seems like the consensus is Koss would have had the other one, he'll heal himself.
Okay, yeah, you have had the final of the 3. Go ahead and do your 68.
Yeah.
24, okay. 25. Alright, she cannot go because she is not healed yet. Let me see how many rounds she has to go before she is revived. Okay. She is not revived yet. Zashi, to you.
Attack this hound.
Alright, go for it. That'll do it this time.
Finally!
78 plus 16. Holy fuck. Okay, this one is past bloodied now. The 2 hounds are about equal at health at this point.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to
Alright.
do here.
One's gonna guarded step towards Flack, and they're gonna double attack each of you guys. Flack first. 25 and 29.
25 misses, 29 hits.
Okay. You're gonna take 35 more damage from that claw.
Holy shit, guys.
2 on Zashi. Both miss.
Phew!
As you, like, injured, you're bleeding from multiple wounds at this time. Your stamina has long since run out. You're so tired, but you managed to dodge both strikes. MK, it is back to you. I don't know what kind of slots you got left, but see what the move is here. All right, Starlight form hurtles down towards Koss. Oh hell yes! Another 19. Yeah, I guess that was below average. Wasn't that far below average. It was close. Trash. Okay. Does that bring you back above half costs? With 19, I think it does.
Yes.
So if anyone hits you again, you'll go back into like super fucking advanced mode. All right. Flack. What's the move here? You got 2 beasts, about the same amount of health. The generator, you can see, is still fucking with Gurgant. What's the move here?
Yeah, okay, but I have to take care of a little business here. So as a swift action, I will I'll inject myself with a Mark III serum of healing.
Every last bit of healing that's been stashed is coming out.
Yeah. So that's 6d8.
Yeah, if one of you guys can get above 30, that'd be swell. Fuck.
All right, well that's something.
It is something.
It is.
Back up to 43.
Okay. Now I'll take a guarded step away and do my trick attack.
On the generator or one of the hounds?
The hound.
Okay, one near you. Got it.
I'm gonna let my homies take care of the generators.
Fair enough. Okay. Stealth goes off. Jesus. Roll above, roll double digits, please. You're not even that far off. You're so close.
All right, well, that's my turn.
All right, costs. So costs. Here's the deal. That generator still has a decent amount of health. However, I'm gonna say with your engineering knowledge and checks that have already been made this fight, we're gonna save some time. You have 2 options. You could just try to damage it and break it, or you could try an engineering check, which won't break it, but it will stop it healing her for a round. It'll put it on pause. So in theory, if you keep pausing it, she can't come back. Or you could just
Chop
fucking
her head
ram
off?
it. What's up?
I said, can I chop her head off?
You
No,
think
I'm
that
gonna
probably
try to
wouldn't affect
hack
it? Okay. Well, I think it'll be. I don't think you can
Yeah.
hack. I think it'll be an engineering, not a.
Well, yeah, that's same thing for me.
All right. Well, fair enough. Yeah. So go ahead and make a check. You got to get adjacent to it though, so you have to be at least here. There's no actual risk of falling in. 26 is just shy. That's not going to do it.
I will percussive maintenance and roll again.
Okay. Percussive maintenance. Oh my god. What is happening in the end here? Okay, she does not come back yet. The rounds have not ticked off all the way. I'm keeping track.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, this is 4th quarter. We're falling apart here. Zashi. You guys are so close. You need like a good hit on each
Okay.
hound, and that's it.
Yeah, I gotta keep trying to get rid of them. So that's what we're doing.
Come on. Oh, it's not gonna do it.
Jesus.
Don't want 2s and 3s. Okay.
All right. Yeah, holy fuck. Are you moving anywhere or just staying there? This is so close.
Yeah.
All right.
How far did I get a sense of how far his like chain thing can reach?
The only guy who still had a chain usable is the one that's dead. The other 2 already used their chains.
All right, so I'll activate the jump jets and just go, 15 feet straight in the air. So
You
can't-
fly up 15 feet. Go ahead and
Yeah.
make a acrobatics.
just pray that he doesn't get me on this one. Gosh. All right.
27 to hit. It's a miss.
Phew!
Just barely. The paint on the back of your jetpack gets fucking scraped off as you boost
I
up.
also have a +4 for attacks of opportunity, so.
Oh, okay, true. Would have been even harder then, yeah.
But, yeah.
Alright, in that case, they're going to move towards costs and
Sorry.
double
I
attack
didn't-
cost, double attack flak. Flak, here we go. 27 Nat 1.
EAC or KAC?
KAC.
Miss.
Oof. Okay, Koss, here's your 2. Nat 1 again, but then a upwards of 30. So 1 hit. Koss, you're going to take 24 damage.
Jesus.
Alright, MK. I think almost a hit from almost a hit from anyone's good damage attacks would finish them. You think? I mean, like your little gun won't finish them, but like they're both pretty low. Not low enough for magic missile, if that's the question. Certainly not that low. What you thinking, MK? Soul Surge. Alright. You figure out your Soul Surge. I'm gonna close some of my tabs because I have about 50 open right now for this fight. Alright. Holy fuck, that looks good. I don't know what it meant, but it's good. Against EAC? Okay, which one are you targeting? Alright, that's absolutely hit against EAC, for sure. So close. It is barely alive. Its whole body ripples with purple light. The shadows begin to dissolve off of it. Basically just a blue-skinned creature with none of the dorsal plates anymore. Flack?
Yeah, I'm gonna guarded step and then a trick attack against this hound.
Soul fire. Again, the stealth goes off. There's the easy bit.
That's got
There you go. That's a fucking hit. Boom! Right through the body of it. Oh! What a fucking roll, dude.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 53. It had 51 health left as you boom!
Yes.
A laser bolt rips straight through the side. Dissolves in a shadow.
Finally, I hit something.
Hell of a shot. Okay, Koss. There's one enemy left. Very low health. There is also, however, this generator. What's the move?
So I forgot that I could overload it for a round. So I will overload it. Because that is an ability I have.
Yes. Can you overload it multiple times? How does that work?
I can... A specific thing, I can overload it once, but I can't do it again for a minute. So like her force field, I can overload it again for a minute.
Okay, so basically you have a free round. Don't need to make the check. This thing shuts down for a round, so it will not heal her this round.
And then I will... sure, I'll 5-foot step.
Okay. So she does not get back up. Zashi.
Oh, sorry, I meant to 5-foot step the other way.
Okay, no, you're good. 5-foot step, wherever. Alright, Zashi. It's all you.
I'm gonna shoot at this hound from the air.
Alright, you sheathe the super sharp sword. Pull out the ice rifle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Same luck though.
It's extremely close. Or is that no? That's a EAC because it's cold, right? Or it's cold and piercing.
I don't know.
It's not.
If
Not
it,
a
if it
fact. I
can
wrote
fire,
down
if it can
that.
fire in full auto mode, it's KAC. I'm pretty sure. I think if it has the automatic characteristic, it's not EAC. But I'll I don't want to fuck you guys up. Sure. If a gun is kinetic or half kinetic damage types, it goes against KAC. So it is cold, but since it's cold and piercing, it's KAC. So that will not hit it. It is extremely close, but it will not do. Alright. That's the beast, unless you want to move closer to it. Or somewhere else. Oh, you're flying, I guess. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think I'll just stay put.
Alright. That was a D12. That's not a D20. What the fuck am I doing? Cost, it's a hit and a miss. Jesus Christ. Minimum damage is what you needed. Minimum damage from these guys is 20. You go down to 3. Alright, MK. This guy's extremely low now after your soul fire. Still kind of flickering with purple light. That does hit its EAC. Alright, roll damage. Boom! In a burst of radiant purple light, this thing is ripped into shreds of shadow.
Finally!
Flak.
Okay,
Either-
so you said there was an engineering check, or what are my options here?
So it's already disabled for this round already. So it doesn't really matter at this point. But you can start shooting it if you want to.
Do I shoot at the middle, the pool, or do I shoot at the?
You're shooting like the obelisk that's in the pool, the central focus of the machine. Because you can keep stopping it each round from using its reviving shit.
But to totally stop it, we need to destroy
You need to blow it the
obelisk.
fuck up, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll shoot it. I guess trick attack doesn't mean anything to it. It's just a regular shot.
It's just an object, which I think are immune to trick attacks. You could do the triple attack though. I forget what it's called.
I could do a triple attack, but I hate that because it always misses. So I will not do that.
Fair enough.
I will just shoot my shot. And does 16 hit the thing?
Checking. 16 is very close, but not quite.
It's an obelisk.
It's
That's
standing
moving.
still, but it is also made out of like metal and stone. Like it's not that you missed, it's that it didn't like burn through enough. You didn't hit a vital spot.
I get it.
All right, Koss, it's back to you. Are you gonna try and break it or stop it with a check this turn?
I'm trying to keep it off. Hopefully everybody else just breaks it.
Okay, make your check. Just fucking barely. It is disabled for another round. So she is not revived. Zashi.
Well, I guess I can land, can't I?
Yeah, it's pretty much just blow the thing up now before it can get free and revive her.
Yeah. I'm gonna hack at it.
Alright. Drop down as you pull your sword. That's a hit.
That
78
before.
plus 16. Yeah, where was that before? Okay. You see, like, some of that's reduced a bit because it is a literal pillar that you're chopping, but that is still a hefty amount. The whole thing begins to spark with black lightning as the injury to it continues. MK. It's a hit. This is more soul fire. Boom! A wave of purple energy. This is not reduced by its stuff. It is now below bloodied. The obelisk is whirring. You see the things on the side. The arms are sparking dark lightning between them, but they're failing to contain it. Flack.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it again, but I'm gonna shoot it with my elite semi-auto pistol this time. Just to
Draw
try
the
something.
pistol. Load the clip. Take the shot. That's a hit. It's still reduced a bit, but it is looking pretty fucking injured. MK, this is the boss fight. It'll be okay. There's no secret other boss fight. Are you burning your HP to do that? Holy fuck. Literally just pouring the purple energy out of your body. Alright, Koss.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, it's a healing serum manufactor. I almost said manufactorium. I've been reading too much fucking Warhammer. Alright, Koss. Oh my god, yeah. I'll tell you right now, it's 27, which is why I said the 28 was close last time. Just fucking barely. Zashi.
Like, I'm
sorry.
glad it worked, but a 27 is literally a 5 for me.
Yeah,
I
I
just
was
struggled
blown
to get
away when
past
you
it.
fucked it up the first time. You got like a 25 into a nat 1 when you rerolled it. I could not believe it. I was like, he's got this. It's an auto pass. Boy, was I mistaken. All right, Zashi, if you can just do what you did again, it's toast.
Come on, Zashi.
$19 is 1 away.
Yeah.
It's AC 20 for KAC. Alright, MK. If you got any... Okay, more soul fire. How much HP is this going to leave him with? Is this going to pass out? Oh,
Oh.
body starting to turn off. Alright. As the energy releases from your body, your whole, like, left arm up through the left side of your torso goes black as the purple circuitry that's always been underneath you goes dark. And the pillar shatters with a giant, ear-piercing scream. And the signal generator collapses in on itself.
Oh, hell yeah.
As it begins to implode, you see there's a brief explosion of lightning, condenses back in on itself, and you see the small island that was supporting it sinks into the liquid, which begins to churn and bubble, and in a burst, the shadow is driven from the room as lights overhead flicker on. Koss, your eyes fade to normal. The rest of you feel the pull at your souls cease as the signal is banished permanently. As the signal fades, you see the pool has become still and bright, and instead of reflecting the room, it is showing the image of the green fields of the nature park of New Elysium. And with that, you guys are out of combat.
Woof. Hey, does
Collapse.
anybody mind if we take a 10-minute break?
Yeah, if you want to do like a break and then we can do the wrap up. There's a bit of wrap up, but you guys are very close to the end.
Zashi falls asleep on the floor. For 10 minutes. Basically.
MK, you guys stagger into the next room. I assume you meant to break in game, not a real break. Or was it a
Yeah,
real break?
in-game.
Okay, yeah. I famously
in-game.
meant, but I guess I shouldn't assume. All right, well, Flack, you saw that there was a hidden door there on that failed laser burst, like...
Yeah, I go
10
overnight.
rounds ago.
Use my X-ray vision to see if I can see anything in there.
let me reveal the final hidden part of the map. And I will read you the description. One sec. The Hidden Lab. A seemingly conventional medical lab stands in stark contrast to the strangeness of the other areas of the facility. Near the center of the room rests a shiny gray metal hemisphere, approximately 5 feet in radius, with apparently no way of opening it. The hemisphere's segmented panels reflect the sterile surroundings as various monitoring devices, computers, and screens line the walls.
So I relay that to the team.
House, or if it's not that, I'm not worried.
I'm gonna, no, I'm not. You guys want to go in this next room? Everybody took their 10-minute break. Got their stamina points back. Does anybody need HP? I have I have one more, I think, Mark III serum.
Fair.
And a Mark II.
And then once you guys go in there,
One
feel
more.
free to make a computers check. Very low DC, because she did not secure this final part of her lab. Flack. This chamber is all about cloning. She was worried that her scientific mind would not be enough to see all this through. With the help of some research, which you guys already found in the other room, she was able to create multiple clones and implant them with her early memories. She always aged them to 13 years at first. She then would place them in this hemisphere, a complex VR simulator, to live out accelerated versions of various scenarios. One in which her parents never died, or died naturally. One where she didn't witness the horrific reality of pain. She varied the parameters and permutations, but each invariably came back with some form of pain or another. Her clones encountered pain in the form of heartbreak, rejection, loss, loneliness, accidents. Even lives that went on for decades and were full of love and companionship invariably faced pain at the end. You can see in her notes here that she had determined there is no way to escape pain. So what she's doing here must have been the only solution. From the data, it looks like she ran thousands of these experiments. It seems that one last clone remains inside the hemisphere. Since you guys interrupted her, it has not undergone any sort of VR simulation. It is effectively a 13-year-old version of Lestana Gargant, who believes herself to have lived those normal 13 years that she did as a child before anything went wrong. What do you guys do?
So, I guess I'm a little confused.
Yes.
So there's
continue.
some kind of hemispherical thing that contains a 13-year-old
Yes,
Gargant?
correct. So she would clone them in these vats, and then she's presumably done this thousands of times, according to her research. Once they're cloned, she will bring them through like an accelerated aging and like VR process in the sphere to see if there are permutations of her life where pain wouldn't have happened. But after so much research, she was like, well, I guess pain is the only solution. So we make the shadow signal. This
so
was
is
her
the
solution.
13-year-old in a vat, or is it actually like resurrect, like in front of us? Like
It's in the
Why?
hemisphere right now. It has not been accelerated aging yet. Presumably, it is currently just like asleep in the sphere, or like being kept, like, you know, induced to be asleep.
gosh, should we pull her out? Let her live her life. She's only 13. Flack pulls her out.
The hemisphere kind of slides back in two halves. You see the 13-year-old Listana Gaunt stagger out. She's kind of wearing like blue scrubs. What's going on? Where am I? I don't.
It's a long story. Are
Last
you
thing
okay?
I remember, yeah.
We
Last
are
thing I
not
remember,
the
I
people
was
to
at
explain it to you.
school. Last thing I remember, I was at school. Then I woke up with you guys. What's going on?
Getting out of here. That's
Mind link. Okay, since you tell her
Oh,
everything,
you gonna do that? She's only 13. Jeez.
MK,
all
you
right.
can make a diplomacy check. However, you guys say that. Well, MK, hold on. You already said it. You guys think that was actually the right choice. Make your diplomacy check with a +4, as her overly intelligent mind appreciates the candor.
Okay.
I thought no one was going to get that bonus. That's a rough thing to do, to tell a 13-year-old everything.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
You guys can still roll to assist him, so...
Would not have done it.
For every roll you guys get above 10, MK gets another +2. MK, you're currently getting your normal bonus and a +4. If Koss, Flack,
What do
and
we roll?
Diplomacy,
Where'd my
you're
bad
trying to
go?
assist him. Okay,
Oh,
Flack does
Jesus.
not add +2. Neither does Sashi. What the fuck?
This is again diplomacy. This is our weak point. And
This is what this group doesn't do.
I can't believe none of you assisted him. Alright, MK,
tried.
it's your normal bonus plus another 4.
do it.
I would say
Come on, MK.
you could do charm
You can do it.
person, but she might be a little, she might know what's up because she's smart. Yeah, you got any serums that'll help? There are serums that do help with diplomacy.
Just roll it.
No, you gotta roll. You've already mind linked with her. The damage has been done. You gotta roll.
You know, she's not that much younger than Flack, by the way.
14.
Flack is young.
Plus 4 for another 12. Alright, hold on one sec. Let me double check. Alright. I'm gonna say that if you guys, since this is all happened in his mind, you tried to assist. If one more of you wants to make an attempt, that was extremely close on a 12, but not quite enough.
I will try. It's always worth a try, right?
You needed a 15. Jesus Christ.
Ah.
I cannot believe that was that difficult.
I have a plus 11 in diplomacy, by the way.
She is just
Wow.
like... She seems shocked at the revelations. Look, I don't want to become like that. I'm sorry that she lost her family and that everything went wrong, but I won't be like her. I want to continue my studies. Science, engineering. Hell, I'd even be part of your crew if you wanted me to, but I just want to get out of here.
What are you
You
gonna
have
do?
your whole life ahead of you. Make your own path.
She nods.
You're brilliant. You got options.
Right?
All right.
First things first, can you tell us how we get out of here and back to the regular world?
You guys would know the I would say make a mysticism check on the pool. MK tells her, yeah, you guys can drop her at Absalom Station. Okay, well there you go.
Okay.
On a final nat 20, probably the last roll we need for the campaign, you know that this is a one-way portal back to the material plane.
So I take the younger Gaunt's hand, and walk her back and jump in.
You guys appear on the soft grass at the New Elysium Resort. Still a bit of carnage and like blown up robots and stuff from the battle a long time ago, but the automated systems have kept it rather lush. Following you guys, seeing that all the shadows disappear, the winged man with the butterfly wings would follow after you guys, and leads you. His name's Zanar. He leads you to the Stone Skipper, his salvage vehicle that you guys knew about. All right.
Oh, good call, MK. Yeah, we collect Camarda's remains.
You bring Comarda through as well. Okay.
She's kind of ripped apart though, so it's in a
You can res her if you want.
one of those black garbage bags, kind of mushy.
Well, could you do it tomorrow?
What?
Could res her.
If you could do it tomorrow,
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
be a nice thank you for helping us.
All right.
If we resurrect her, will she take that as payment so we don't have to pay her?
Yes, she will. So we're gonna smash cut to like a month later. If you guys want to, you drop her off at Absalom Station. Despite corporations wanting to keep this quiet, eventually Eclipse Innovations and the remaining members who had to take over for Kaon and his establishment are forced to come out and make a final statement to the press. On behalf of Eclipse Innovations, I apologize to those directly affected by the malware event on New Elysium, as well as to their friends and families. We found the problem, and we eliminated it. To facilitate the healing process, we're covering all expenses incurred due to this incident. Paradise Resorts has also reached out to offer complimentary stays to affected individuals and guests that they would like to accompany them. Our customers can also rest assured that the new version of our operating systems will meet their needs without fail. This is delivered by Krisharna John, VP of Public Relations for Eclipse Innovations, about a couple months before the whole company goes bankrupt due to no one wanting to buy their products, as your guys' actions comes to light.
Yeah, hell no.
And once again, the reputation of the Celosia continues to swell on the galactic stage. All right. And with that, you guys set sail on your next adventure, knowing that the company is completely fucked. All right.
I have sort of a selfish question.
Yes. Any questions? Last
what kind
minute
of
things
XP
your
do we
characters are
get
doing?
from the last?
Absolutely, because you
battle?
guys, I still gotta set everything up, but we can roll the crew into the next campaign. There's one more before you guys reach max level. There's a high level campaign, the only high level campaign that Starfinder has released.
I'm down.
It's the Devastation arc. Takes us from this should, I believe, bring you up to 13. It'll take you from 13 to I think 18 in the final campaign.
Wow.
Hold on, let me add up this absurd amount of XP.
That's amazing. I don't think I've never gone this high. This is the.
Me either.
I did a
truly-
level 14 druid in a 5e campaign, but
I
like,
just
this is gonna
love
be
the idea of using,
like,
yeah, oh for sure, like using the crew for also multiple campaigns. I just love that mechanic so much. All right, how far away you guys are from level 13?
I have us at 193,920, and 210,000 is the next level.
Okay, so that's the
But
battle.
I am almost always wrong. Everybody else needs to chime in. My math, I don't math well.
I think this will get you there, because yes, you get the story bonus. Everyone should get 32,800 XP.
Just for the last fight?
For the last fight and the completion and bringing Miss Gregant back to the realm of the living.
Okay.
And hell yeah. Okay, that is enough. Gets you to level 13.
Nice.
Level 13!
Hell yeah. Any final things you guys do? Contact, the various parties involved in this campaign, or anyone else before you...
Did anybody say they were gonna pay us for figuring this out or stopping it that we want to check in with?
Right? Like, we need money for stuff.
Like,
I'd say...
can we make some appearances?
Yeah, I'd say you could, the company did offer to pay those affected, so I'd say... Let's see, what are they gonna pay you guys? This would be wealth equivalent to 13 level. They're going to give each of you guys 34,000 credits.
Damn.
So everyone gets 34.
Upgrades.
Yeah.
And you are able to, after the initial skipper drops you off at Absalom, very easy to get the stewards who you guys are already allied with to bring you quick hop across the systems and retrieve the Celosia. The real Celosia this time. And upgrade it to your pleasure.
Oh, quickly calls his parents. I'm like, hey, raise this girl. Just give her my old room.
Okay. They seem deeply confused, but they're like, yeah, bring her by. That's okay. They agree. They listen to your story, and after hearing the story, they're like more than happy to. You have this brief moment of introducing her to them. You show her into your room. There's all this like old scrap metal and like wires and various projects that Little Cost was tinkering with, and she seems like over the moon with the potential.
She gets the credits too, right? As being part of this, does she get some of those?
Oh yeah, she gets like an initial. I'd say your parents probably put it into like a trust for her or something until she turns 18, but she does get a payout as well. Certainly enough that she could go to like one of Absalom Station's top universities or one off planet as well.
Let's hope she doesn't become evil again and we have to kill her.
Tell your parents about the times you died. That's not gonna make them feel good.
They're like, wow, you're so brave. Yeah, you definitely didn't die multiple times.
I came back. It was okay.
I got better.
Exactly.
God, level 5 Mind Thrust is devastating.
Wow.
Comarda, assuming you guys bring her back, is definitely... She thanks you guys profusely. And after this, she goes straight and is no longer a sketchy merc for one of these companies. She's like, I'm done in the corporate sector. And she ends up joining the stewards as well. Just as a recruit doing intergalactic peacekeeping.
All right.
Oh yeah. All right. And with that, Celosia will ride again once I get the campaign ready. All right, good
Next
game,
week,
guys. Next week, yeah, if I have a million hours. No, I mean, it'll probably be like 2 weeks or so.
Okay, cool.
Not too bad. I'll let you guys know. But yeah.
For us, we just need to probably level up the Celosia.
Yeah, so get yourselves level 13 for next time. It'll still be the same. I'm going to upload the maps to this game still. So it'll be same character.
And you'll import our character sheets so that we don't have to screw with that.
If I might just add the maps to this game, but if I don't, I will just text me once you guys are done with level 13 and I'll save it to the vault. Make sure it's good. And then import it. Alright. Get that in their ship done, and I'll see you guys in Devastation Arc.
Okay.
Have a good night.